There we go. Okay, I'm going to bring in all the participants. Where'd it go?
Could you make me a co-host before we do that?
Yeah, I was looking for you and didn't see you, so let me find you right now. Okay, you come directly into with us. Okay. I just couldn't find you. All right, let me see. There we go. Make co-host. Okay, I think everybody is co-host now, right? Okay, so I'm going to bring in the participants at this time. We are live on YouTube. What am I missing here? There we go. Okay. Is that all? Okay. Good morning. Who's here? I've got one more person coming in.
Everybody would mute your microphones, please.
Okay, we've got some people still connecting, but good morning. Welcome to County Court 9. We are going to call today's docket for Thursday, April 14. And Deputy Butler, will you please make your announcements?
Yes, Judge. Good morning, everybody. County Court 9 is now in session. The Honorable Judge Gloria Saldana presiding. Remember, this is an actual court proceeding that is on the record and being broadcast live on YouTube. Conduct yourself as if you were in this courtroom. Remove hats, no drinking, no eating, no smoking. If you must do anything other than court proceeding business, please disable your video, take care of it, then come back. Counselors, when you're called to make announcements, please have the case number and page number ready for the judge to expedite this proceeding. If your name is not the displayed name on your screen, please leave the meeting, change it, and then come back, please. Thank you. Let's have a good day.
Okay, so at this time, let me call the people who do not have attorneys. The state of Texas versus Rudy Aragon. Are you here, sir? Rudy Aragon. State of Texas versus John Benavides. Are you here, sir? John Benavides. State of Texas versus Christopher Gill. Are you here?
Judge, this is George Manning with Dunham Jones. There's a case he's listed for without an attorney, but he has retained us for that one as well. It's both cases on today's docket, and he should be logging on. He asked for the link, and I sent it to him. But I communicated with him this morning on that.
Okay. All right. So I'll go ahead and take your announcement, Mr. Manning.
Okay.
We'll wait for Mr. Hill, but you are here on other cases also?
I am, Judge. We have just fair warning. We have about like 6 or 7 or something on today's docket.
Okay.
So the first one is on page number 2, all the way at the bottom, and that's Mr. Robert, or really Brian Duvall is how he's listed for 633-548, and he's there, he's present.
Okay,
And
Thank
then,
you.
yes, Your Honor, and then
Okay.
looks like our next one is on page 4. And we had, I'm seeing him present for Mr. Ed Leal on 656-010. He's here.
Mhm.
Then below that, we have Daniel Caballero, 656-181.
Is he here? He's not here yet, right?
I think let me see, Judge.
I'm here.
Okay.
Okay,
okay,
Mark,
thank
you
you.
present. All right.
There are a lot of people. I couldn't find them. And then on page 5, oh, well, that's Mr. Gill. So he's been marked, or he's trying to log on,
Okay,
which we'll double check with him if he's having any issues.
all right, great.
And then I think page 6, we had 2 clients towards the top of the page. One is 666-915. That's Mr. Prado, Gene Prado.
Okay. Is Mr. Prado here? Okay. Mr. Gene Prado, are you here, sir? So I can mark you present? Okay, we'll wait, see if he can show up.
I'll have the office reach out to him.
All right,
And then beneath that, she's present. I'm seeing her, and it's Miss Hannah Kokorek on 668-389.
okay,
And then it looks like there may be only one more on page number 7. There's Mr. Ralph Ramos, 676-143, and I'm seeing him present.
okay, great, marking him present. Okay, the only 2 I don't have yet is Mr. Duvall and Prado, I think. Okay, and so what would you like to do on these cases, Mr. Manning?
So just Mr. Duvall is here, but it was Mr. Gill and Prado who we'll contact. But I was just going to confer on these, Judge. I think some of them have similar issues with mitigation and things like that. So I was
Okay.
just going to confer if that's okay.
All right, you'll get a breakout room any moment. And so on all these cases, and let me just remind everyone, after you finish conferring, if you will utilize the hand chat, that will help me see you more quickly on the sea of videos that I have. So that I can call on you before we finish the docket. All right, so you should be getting that any moment, Mr. Manning. Thank you. All right,
Yes, Judge, no problem.
Mr. Counselor, did you want to approach?
Yes, Your Honor. On page 3 of the G. 1 second.
Can he speak up, please?
Yeah, I've got to turn on the microphone there. There we go.
There you go, Tom.
Okay. On page 3, I have Ms. Ligia Hernandez, and I would like to put that on the trial docket, please.
On the trial docket?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And is she here?
She should be logged on.
Yes,
Okay.
I am here.
She's right there. Yes.
Thank you, ma'am. I'm marking you present. That will be reset to May 23rd, trial docket, okay?
May 23rd.
Yeah, May 23.
Thank you. May
That'll
we
be the
both be
call docket.
excused.
Yes, sir. Thank you
Thank
very
you,
much.
Ron.
You have a good day.
You can be excused, Ms. Hernandez.
You may
Okay.
log off.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Have a good day. All right, let me go to the regular docket now, and I'm going to call,
Check one thing, Judge. There's a gentleman here that's on your docket. He is a patient in the ER right now.
okay, all right, what is his name?
It's going to be Angel Martinez.
Angel Martinez,
649-765.
649. 649765, okay. I'm marking you present, Mr. Martinez, and you may leave at this time. You take care of yourself, okay? Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay,
And the court-appointed lawyer is back in the courtroom.
okay. He's on Zoom.
No, he's here in the courtroom, Judge. It's going to be Tito Alacanes.
Okay,
We just need to.
okay, all right.
turn the
So,
information here.
Mr. Alaquinez,
Come forward, sir.
let me just ask you to approach a second, please.
Okay.
You do not have an attorney, sir?
No, ma'am.
Do you want time to hire an attorney, or do you want to ask for appointment of a court-appointed attorney? All right, I'm going to ask you to, we'll have to put you in a breakout room, and we'll get information and help you. It's already done? Okay, so he has Mr. Harkowitz? Okay, all right, sir. I'm going to give you a reset date. I'm going to ask you to come back in 45 days, okay? June 1. Okay, so that way you can take care of your health issues, okay? All right, thank you, sir. You're excused. I'll mark you present.
Monday or Tuesday before you call. Okay, thank you. So they can get that information. Thank you. That's all.
Okay. All right, all right, now let me get back to the docket. All right, so Anton Hayek on Cynthia Aguilar, are you here? Anton Hayek? All right, let me move on to John Bunk on Dimitri Lavallee.
I'm here for him.
Okay, Ms. McGinnis, thank you. All
Judge,
right,
Attorney Bunk is in the 399th.
Yes, he's in trial right now, Judge, but I'm here for him. But Mr. Lovelace has felonies pending. So I was going to ask the court for a reset for those reasons.
all right, let me, and so is Mr. Bunk the attorney on the felony?
Yes, he is.
Let's come back, June 14.
Okay, let me check something really quick, Judge. I think Charles might be out on June 14th. I know that I'm gone, so I can't be here for Charles, and I think he's actually gone that week. Is there any way we could do it the week before or the week of the 27th?
Well, I have June 1. Will that work out better?
No, he's also gone. He has a doctor's appointment. He's here the week of the 6th
Of the 6th of,
June. That week, the week after
okay, Miss Tran, do we have a date around the 6th of June that we can give?
Let me see, Judge, one moment, I'm sorry.
All right,
June 14th?
yeah, no, that one doesn't work for him. Do you have anything between June 1 and June 14 that would work?
And Judge, I don't know if felony will be resolved by then because there's a co-defendant. That co-defendant was literally just booked a couple of weeks ago. So I think that's kind of delayed things in the felony case. So I don't know if we can even push it further.
Yeah, that's the longest one I have, June 14th. So I'm just going to leave it at June 14th. And obviously you all can reach out to my coordinator and get it reset if you need to.
Okay, Judge.
Okay.
May we be excused?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you very much. And Miss Laura, Miss Lavallee, are you here? Dimitri Lavallee, it's a man, I guess. Okay, Miss McInnes, are you still here? Okay, I'm going to need them to call the defendant on that. All right, the next one is Kyle Simpson on Julie McDonald, MTRP. Kyle Simpson, no, okay. Tim Roundtree, are you here on Robert Cagle? Leslie Herbst on Ernest Gutierrez. Guillermo del Barrio, I know you are here, right? I thought I saw you earlier. Okay. Robert Arellano on Javier Vivar. Cesar Serna. Okay, I'm just going to give up on this docket. Scott McCrum, I see you are present. Who are
Yes,
you
good
here
morning.
on?
Good morning, Judge. I'm on page 4. Ricky Billups, 652315.
Okay, is Mr. Billups here?
I don't know. I have not
Uh,
seen him unless it's a different name that he's under.
Is Ricky Billups present in court? If you are, please say something. I can mark you present. All right, I'm going to ask you to have your office call him and ask him to show up on Zoom, please, Mr. McCrum. In
Yes,
the
ma'am.
meantime, what would you like to do on this?
To confer, please.
All right. You'll get a breakout room any moment, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you. Sharon Thorne?
Good morning. I always have to find my mute thing. I'm present for Steve Resendez. I do think I saw him online. I would like to confirm. Oh,
All right.
I'm sorry, you need to know. He's on page 5, case number 659-793-660-305.
Okay, great. All right. So I'll mark you conferring. You'll get a breakout room any moment.
Thank you, Judge.
Let me just check and see if Mr. Resendez is here. Mr. Resendez? Yeah,
Pretty
he's
sure
here.
he is.
Okay. Thank you, Ms. Thorne. You'll be getting that breakout room,
Thank
okay?
you. Thank you.
Hello, Judge. Let me see. Who else do I see that's an attorney? I need to see Joseph Stateson.
Hello, Your Honor.
Good morning.
I have one client. It is an inmate, Jeremiah Settles. I don't have the page number. I apologize.
That's okay. I see him on the screen. I marked him present.
Your Honor, he entered into a plea with another attorney. I'm not the felony attorney, but the 227th. He's pending a PSI April 22nd. I was trying to see if I can have this case recalled to after the 22nd. I think I'm available the 27th, 28th, or 29th.
Well, I've had my next reset date is May 17th, which is still later,
Okay.
but that's okay.
That is fine. And depending on what happens with the PSI, we should find out what would happen with this case, and I can come back sooner if needed.
Right. That'll work. Okay. Okay.
All right.
So
Thank you, Judge.
May 17 it is. And so Mr. Stateson, you have a good day. Mr. Settles, will you please tell the deputy that you are excused, sir, and you can get off.
Thank you
the
very
Zoom.
much.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Let me see. Who else do I have here?
Judge, I was in the wrong courtroom.
Ms. Valenzuela, we are recalling your case today. And
Thank
so
you.
we're going to wait for your lawyer, okay?
Thank you.
All right, so I'm going to call the attorneys first. And Tim Roundtree.
Good morning, Judge.
Morning.
Your Honor, I have a couple of folks on your docket for this morning. The first one is on page 2, and that's Ernest Gutierrez, 647849.
Okay. Is a fugitive?
Well, it shows that he's a fugitive, but he was not a fugitive as of the last sighting on the DWI that I was on. And for some reason, before I got hired, I guess maybe he missed a court date during all the COVID stuff. So I was hoping to speak to you about getting his bonds back online so that we could resolve all these cases.
All right.
I actually have some plea hearings this afternoon with you. Would it be possible for me to take that up at that time?
I'd be glad to do that. Yes. So if you'll come back at 1:30 and I'll be glad to handle that for you.
Okay.
And I do see Mr. Gutierrez is here, so I marked him present.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Right.
Now, I also have Mr. Ryan Cagle on page 1.
Yes.
Robert Ryan Cagle, 604217. And Judge, we've been trying to sort out if we could get him into DWI court, but it doesn't look like that that's going to be the best option for him after my research. So I would just ask for a reset date for us to plea on that case.
All right, May 17. But of course, if you're ready to go before that, you can just come into the plea docket at 1:30, Monday through Thursday.
Thank you, Judge.
So what that means is, well, it's an MTR, right? So basically.
Well, there's an
it's-
MTR and a new case, Judge.
Oh, is there? Okay,
Yes. Mhm. Yes.
okay. All right. So did you want to confer on the new case?
I don't. I've conferred in the past, Judge. It's
All
a probation situation.
Okay. So, all right. So is there anything else?
There is, Your Honor. On page 5, I have Keziah Balderrama.
I'm
And
here.
that is, and she's
All right,
here.
thank
And that is
All right.
661-258.
Okay.
And Judge, I would ask that we would reset that for 30 days.
That'll be May 17.
Okay. And I believe that's all that I have this morning. Judge, I also have Judge Carruthers calling me for a competency hearing, if I could join that and if my clients could be excused.
Absolutely. Everyone that is represented by Mr. Roundtree, you're excused. You may log off at this time and stay in touch with Mr. Roundtree. Thank you, Mr. Roundtree. I think he's gone. Okay. Next one is Sharon Thorne. Did you have a chance to confer?
Was I sent? I don't know if I was sent somewhere.
Oh, you didn't get your breakout room?
No, ma'am, I don't think so.
Okay. All right. Let me go ahead and do that.
Now I see it now. Got it.
Okay, great. All right. Are there any other, George Manning, you had a chance to confer?
I did, Your Honor, and I also wanted to mention that one of my clients is that we couldn't find on here. It looks like he's present. It was Mr. Prado, because I'm seeing a person on here that says GM Prado. So he was not, we couldn't find him, and now he's present, Judge.
So Mr. Prado, will you please, okay, thank you, sir. I marked you present. Great. The only one I have now is Duval, but I have not marked present.
He was here, Judge, that Brian Duvall, but it was.
Yes, I changed. I'm here.
Okay, Robert Duvall. And
Wonderful,
then
thank
who we couldn't, we'll try to, I know the office called him. I sent the Zoom link, but I'm not seeing it's like Christopher Gill. That's the one I'm not seeing, Judge.
Oh.
So we'll get him on there, but I don't know if you'd like me to make announcements on my other cases or.
Yes.
Okay, Judge. Well, the other ones, we essentially just, with all of them, need resets. Some of them need offers, and then on several of these, we're working on mitigation to try to push for better offers on these. But if you'd like a list of the cases, it started with. Let's see.
Yeah, I did write Leal, Caballero, Gill, Prado, Kasurik, and Ramos and Duval. So do you want those all reset on the same date?
That works, Judge. We can do that. And individually, like I said, I'll get back with them. The state's willing to work with them on mitigation. Most of these cases are DWIs, and the client, some of them need an initial offer and others are just working on mitigation.
Okay, all right. So then May 17 for all of them.
Okay, thank you, Judge. I appreciate it. May myself and my clients be excused.
Yes, thank you very much. Everyone that's represented by Mr. Manning, you may log off at this time. Stay in touch with your lawyer, okay? Thank you.
Thanks, Judge. Appreciate it.
Scott McCrum, you had a chance to confer?
I did. I'm just, and I talked to my client. He should be logging on soon, I hope.
Okay. Let me see. I don't see anyone in the waiting room yet. All right, and that is Mr. Ricky, or is I can't tell.
It's Billups, Ricky Billups.
Is that a Mr. or a Miss?
Mr.
Okay. All right, so Mr.
Oh, he
Phillips.
just emailed me that he didn't get my my link that I sent him.
Oh, okay,
So you want me to take care of that and then I'll raise my hand when I get him?
please,
All
thank
right.
you,
Thank you.
thank you. Okay, Christopher Gill is logging in. Christopher Gill? Mr. Gill, your attorney was just here and he conferred, and I've reset that case till May 17. So you just need to, you may log off at this time. Can you hear me, Mr. Gill? Mr. Gill, can you unmute yourself, please? Okay. Deborah, will you just send Mr. Gill a chat that his case is reset to May 17 and he may log off, please?
There he is.
All right, Mr. Gill, your attorney was here and we have reset your case to May 17. So at this time, you're welcome to log off. Just stay in touch with your lawyer, okay? All right, thank you. Okay. All right, let me see who else is here that I need to call on. Marshall White.
Good morning, Judge.
Morning, how are you today?
So far, so good. Yourself?
I'm good, I'm good, thank you.
I'm
Who
here
are
on
you
a
here?
Sir Brendan. Yes, I'm here on a Sir Brendan Tolliver. Got a couple cases on the docket. I have been conferring with Mr. King.
Okay. Do you happen to remember what page that's on? And is Mr.
I don't, Judge. I
Okay.
don't, Judge, but I can pull it up real quick.
That's okay. I think I just see Mr. Tolliver's name on the screen. So I'm going to
Judge, it
mark
looks like it's on page 3.
All right, thank you. All right, so what do you want to do on this? I see Mr. Tolliver is here.
Yes, again, I've been conferring with Mr. King if he's available.
Okay, I'll mark you conferring. You'll get a breakout room any moment, okay?
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
There's another client.
Oh, Mr. White, hold on. Mr. White, hold on. You have another client, huh? Is that right? Yeah, on, well, no, it's Mr. Tolliver.
676-078.
I'm sorry.
676-078. 676-078. Six, 76078. That's Deborah Lopez.
I'm not too sure if Miss Lopez, I'm not too sure if she's on. Is she on the call?
No, I don't know, Miss Deborah Lopez. She's in the courtroom. Okay, that's where she is. I'm so marking her present, Mr. White. Okay, do you need anything further on that one?
I'll just confer with Mr. King or whoever's assigned to the case.
All right, so you can discuss those two cases with whoever you get, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. You'll get that breakout room any moment. All right, Barry Hitchings.
Rhoda, may I approach? This is Sharon Thorne. I just came back from the breakout room with the DA.
Okay.
He has made me an offer, Mr. King, and I need to confer with my client. If we could have like a short reset to come back for either a plea or set it for trial.
May 17.
Maybe set for trial that day.
Will that work? Oh, you set for trial? Okay.
Hold on. Could we do it Wednesday, the 18th?
I think the next one I can give you, I just want to not mess up the docket, would be,
But I think I could do May 17th, Your Honor.
okay, all right. Then let's leave it at that.
Okay, I may have to bounce around, but what else is new, right?
Well, but that's a daily thing these days, isn't it?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right, Ms. Thorne. Anything else?
No, that's all. May my client and
All
I
right.
be excused?
Yes, ma'am. You have a wonderful day.
All
Thank
right,
you.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye. All right. I see Mr. Hitchings. Did you get your breakout room yet?
No, I'm here on Rosalind Morrow. She is present. Page 8 of the docket. I just need to talk to a prosecutor about a possible offer.
Okay. Well, I will go ahead and mark Ms. Amado present, and I'll mark you conferring. You will be getting a breakout room, okay, momentarily.
Your Honor.
All right. Jonathan Bettis.
Morning, Judge. I'm actually here.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, I didn't see you.
That's okay. Judge, I have Michelle Miranda. She's at the top of page 5.
Page 5, okay.
Yes, Judge, and that'll be a plea. We've already talked to the state. If I could be put in a breakout room with them, I'm on the phone right now. But I told her to come in at 1:30, Judge.
Okay, great. All right, that's fine. I'll mark her present, and you'll get a breakout room in a
Okay,
second.
thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Okay,
Judge Scott McCrum, I'm ready now.
okay, yes, sir.
Mr. Billups is on the screen.
Mr. Phillips, could you just say something so I can see you? I see you. Okay. All right.
And
Thank you,
I've
Mr. Phillips.
I've conferred, Judge, and both sides would like a short reset to consider the options on this case. I think you've been setting a May 17th date, which would
Yes.
be perfect for us, please.
Okay, well, that's what it'll be then. And if you have nothing else, then you have a wonderful day, Mr. McCrum, and Mr. Phillips can log off at this time. Stay in touch with your lawyer, sir.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Mr. McCrum. Thank you, Mr. Phillips. Okay. Scott Martinez?
Yes, Judge.
How are you today?
Good, good. I have an Angel Martinez, case 649-765.
Oh, let me get there. 1 second. 649-765. Okay. And I see I marked him present already. What would you like to do
Yes,
on this?
unfortunately, he's at a hospital right now.
Yes.
He might be having a procedure done, and so I'm asking for a reset.
Actually, I
for
did
that.
give him a reset. I gave him until June 1. Because I don't know, hopefully his health issue will be resolved sooner,
I
but
hope so, Judge.
just to be on the safe side. Okay.
Yes, Judge. And if I could confer with the DA,
Yes,
and then
sure.
be excused from there, Judge.
Yeah, you can just leave from the breakout room. Okay. You'll be getting
Yes,
that room any second. Okay. Thank you. All right. Jonathan Pettis is waiting for a breakout room with his client, I think. No, with the state. All right. You'll be getting that any moment, Mr. Pettis, okay? All right. Guillermo del Barrio. Anton Hayek. Okay. All right, let me see about. Ma'am, who was your attorney? Miss, yes. Marshall White, okay. Okay, great. Thank you. I have marked you present, Ms. Lopez, and I can excuse you now if you need to be someplace, and just stay in touch with Mr. White, okay? Thank you, ma'am. Okay. All right, let me see. Liliana Mendoza, could you please unmute yourself?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm here.
Okay, who is your lawyers, ma'am?
He is Cesar, Cesar Serna. He's in a hearing right now, Your Honor.
Okay, all right. I can excuse you. I can mark you present. And if you need to be someplace else, you may log off. If you prefer to wait for your attorney, that's not a problem at all. But I just wanted to give you that option, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor. Yes, I actually do have to get back to work, but I do work from home, and Cesar said he would update me once he was out.
All right, so I'm going to excuse you at 11:47. Thank you, ma'am.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, 10:47 or?
It is 10:47, right? Yeah.
Okay, great. Thank you.
All right, and let me see, iPhone, could you please unmute yourself, ma'am? And you're the only one I see with iPhone only. Can you hear me? Let me see if I can get a message to you.
Yes, ma'am. Your name?
Okay. All right, ma'am. What is your name, please?
Gloria Howard.
And who is your lawyer?
David, I can't.
Oh, your audio is not. Your audio is going in and out.
I'm out in the country. I lose signal constantly.
All right.
I didn't understand that.
Your audio is not well. Okay, let me come back to you in a few minutes, okay? Maybe your audio will be better.
670-558, Judge.
You got it? 670-558?
Yes, ma'am. Gloria Howard.
Okay, Gloria Howard, is that your name?
Yes, ma'am. I live out in the country, and I don't get a good signal out here.
Okay, all right, so we will wait for your lawyer. They're very busy, and since this is a misdemeanor court, they come here after they finish with the more serious offenses, okay? So I can give you an option. If you want to wait for him, you're certainly welcome to. But if you want to leave, and I'll excuse you, and so that you don't have to wait.
Okay. Well, he texted me and he said he was gonna try to reschedule it.
No, it has not been. So
No.
so he needs to contact me. Okay.
Okay. So I just leave then, and I wait for his call.
Yeah, you just go ahead and stay in touch with your lawyer. I'm excusing you at 10:50. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, ma'am. You have a good day.
You too. Bye-bye.
All right. I see some lawyers came back. Who was that a minute ago? Anton Hayek.
I am here in 2 cases, Your Honor.
Right. Good morning. How are you?
Well, better. It's just been a tough day with Adobe Sign.
Oh, yeah.
I did one paper 6 times. It was quite frustrating.
I know, it's fun. Oh, you're here on Cynthia Aguilar?
Yes, and she's sitting right back there. Wave, Cynthia. She's been making payments, she tells me, and she thinks that she can get past the first of the month. She can have this finally paid off.
Okay. So let's just give her until June 1. Give her a little bit of a leeway. Okay,
Well, don't forget the 30th is a holiday. Okay, make June 1's fine.
yeah. I mean, obviously, if she does it tomorrow, whatever, it'll just fall off the docket.
Yeah, well, that'd be good. She has gotten a job.
Okay, good. So did you have another one also?
Yes, I do. I have Fred Perez, who I believe is a fugitive.
Okay, Fred Perez, are you here? Fred Perez? Okay, so do you have any contact with Mr. Perez?
I don't believe so, Judge.
Okay. Well, I'm just going to, I'm going to do obviously a bond forfeiture, but I'm going to give him 7 days to report. It won't go out for
I
7
do have a
days.
note that he has some felonies also. He may be just confused.
Oh, well, that makes a difference, right?
Well, I hope it's still current.
So do you?
No, this is a year ago. I don't know if those felonies are pending or not.
Yeah. Well, but you're not the attorney on the felonies, right?
I don't believe so, Judge.
All right, I'm just going to reset it to May 17.
Okay.
If you can send him a letter and let him know that he is required to show up for court. I'm just giving him one pass.
That's very generous, Judge. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Hayek. You have a wonderful day.
You too, everybody. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. And Cynthia Aguilar may log off at this time. Thank you. Yes, sir. Did you want to approach? Good morning.
I'm here on Abraham Espinosa Ahumada, cost number 672795.
Okay, 672795. Okay.
Judge, he should be on Zoom. He's a Spanish speaker.
Okay.
We did resolve the immigration issue, so I need a setting for a plea with a interpreter.
Okay. We're going to reset that to May 17.
Yes, ma'am.
But what I say is, as soon as you have that paperwork ready,
Yes, ma'am.
you can come in any day, Monday through Thursday at 1:30. Just let us know a little bit ahead of time.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
So it's reset for May
17.
May we
And-
both be excused, Your Honor?
Yes, you are excused. And is she on?
He should
yeah,
be
it's-
on, Judge.
yeah. Abraham Isaac
Yes.
Almada.
Yes,
You
that's
may
it.
log off, sir. Stay in touch with your lawyer. Thank you.
All right,
Thank you.
continue, Judge.
Have a good day. Take
ma'am.
care. I'm sorry?
Mr. Rivera said he's Spanish only.
Oh. Señor Abraham Isaac Ahumada, ¿me puede oír? Ok. Se puede retirar, su abogado ya se presentó y vamos a regresar a lo más tardado mayo 17. Es la próxima corte, ¿ok? Gracias. Okay, thank you. All right. Mr. White, you had a chance to confer?
Yes, I did, Judge. If I could speak with Mr. Tolliver.
All right, we'll put you in a breakout room with Mr. Tolliver.
Ms. Lopez, it doesn't appear to be in the courtroom anymore. Did you release her?
I did. I excused her. She was at work, although she's working from home. I went ahead and let her go. I told her to be sure and stay in touch with you. So,
Okay.
okay. Unless you want her back, we can re-invite her.
No, that's okay, Judge. It looks like I got my plates full in County Court 9 this morning.
I believe it. Okay. All right. So you have a, let me see, you should be getting a new room, breakout room. See you and Mr. Tolliver can discuss.
Thank you.
Thank you. Barry Hitchings, did you have a chance to confer?
Did, Your Honor, if I could be put in a breakout room with my client, Rose tomorrow.
Okay.
This should be pretty quick.
That sounds like a reasonable request. You'll be getting that breakout room any moment now. Did I give you a reset date already?
Oh, were you
That way
talking?
you can leave from the breakout room. Let me find you.
Yeah, It's, I think it's going to be a pretrial diversion, but Karina needed time to check the TCIC, NCIC.
Right. Okay, so we'll reset that for May 17. Okay, and then when you finish speaking with Ms. Amaro, then you can both leave from there.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Good weekend.
Take care. It's good to see you. Take care. All right, who else do I have? Dimitri Lavallee, could you unmute, please?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, sir, your attorney was here, conferred with the state, and reset your matter to June 14.
Okay, thank you.
Said Ms. McGinnis. So stay in touch, okay? You have a great day. Thank you.
Good morning, Your Honor. It's Guillermo del Barrio present as an attorney.
Okay, Mr. Del Barrio, and who are you here on today?
I represent Francisco Ibarra Moreno or Moreno Ibarra. He is having trouble logging on because I'm going back and forth with him. I apologize. I'm not sure if the court called me earlier. I'm in actually in person live court, so I was out for about 30 minutes while I was in front of the judge. So I apologize for that.
All right, so do you want me to just give you a reset at this point?
If you can get a reset, the case is pretty much resolved. I think I've been dealing with the wrong prosecutor, the old prosecutor. So I know there's, I think, some new people there is my understanding. So I'll get in contact with them. I just need the plea agreement and they'll send it so we can file it with the court, Your Honor.
All right, that's fine. I'm going to reset it for May 17.
May 17th. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, sir.
Thank you. You have a great day. Bye-bye.
You too. All right. So we're waiting for.
Don't, but it's not because like people in here, it's because like sometimes people act a big community, you know?
Your Honor?
Yes.
I was here a few days ago, and they had mentioned that I didn't have
Okay, and
a
they say
court
May 9th have a court
until
date.
May 4th, but that was actually a court
Yeah,
from
they said it
last
was
year.
for this case.
It was a court date they had from last year. I was just letting you know, because they had wanted to
trial, they wanna
reset
send
me.
to trial?
I haven't even seen my attorney, but maybe she's here now. I see she just popped up on my screen.
Yeah, your attorney is, let me see.
So you
Well,
think
he
I'm gonna
did.
get the 5 years, or they're gonna try to get me some help or like an outlet? Because I
Say that
never
again.
really.
Who's her attorney?
What's your
That's
name?
fine to be on probation, as long as I'm not on monitor, because if I'm on monitor, I'm like, I might as well fucking just do my time, because you
Engelke?
have
Oh,
to.
yeah, Engelke, okay.
It's
Yeah,
like, if I'm on
Ms.
monitor, I'm like, what, I
Valenzuela?
can't do shit.
I know I can't hear very well because there's a lot of noise behind you, but your attorney is still Mr. Engelke, right? You
I believe
understand
so.
that?
I believe so. Yes,
I
ma'am.
trust you.
And
I'm
so we're
waiting.
waiting.
Well, I don't trust
I'm
nobody,
waiting
but you know.
patiently. Sorry.
I mean,
I
you
understand.
freaking knew the
And that's why we recalled you
But your public
because
defender is still your connected.
I know you want to talk to him and you want to get things resolved. I have no
Oh, that's not
idea
bad at
what
all.
your
It's gonna move faster.
facts of your case are, but
Probably
I
have lunch
want
with
to
them
give
and
you
play
the
golf.
opportunity with your attorney, okay?
Yeah.
Thank you.
You know the ins and outs, basically.
All right, but we'll wait for him, okay?
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Good.
Yes, this is Marshall White. Yes, Judge, this is Marshall White. If you're talking to me, you're on mute. I can't hear you.
Hello?
Okay. Can you hear me?
I can hear you now, Judge. Mr. Tolliver, mute yourself. Judge, if I could be put in a breakout with Mr. King, I'd appreciate it.
All right. Okay, we'll do that right now.
Thank you.
Go back to the breakout room you were in, or do you have someone still there?
I think Mr. Tolliver is back in the main room.
We'll give you another breakout room. And your other client was named what?
Deborah Lopez.
Okay. I think I excused Miss Lopez. Let me see.
Yeah, you said that a moment ago.
Yeah. So do you want to call her and ask her to come back?
No, that won't be necessary. Like I said, I think I have my hands full this morning.
Okay. All right. So basically you just need a reset on those cases, right?
No, well, I'm with respect to Mr. Tolliver, Judge, it looks like we may be able to plead that out. Just need to finalize it with Mr. King.
Okay. So you want to confer with Mr. King?
That's correct.
Okay. All right. So you'll get that breakout room any moment.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Okay. Um, There is someone in the video listed as K. Would you please unmute and start your video so I can mark you present? All right, so whoever is listed in a video as K, well, that's one of us, isn't it? Never mind, I just realized who it is. Okay.
Hi, Judge. I'm sorry. Were you trying
That's
to talk to me?
okay. No, I just realized it was you, Kevin.
Oh, I'm so
I was
sorry.
just trying to identify people that didn't have their video on. I mistook you for being one of the parties or one of the attorneys.
No worries. I did change my name to Kay so that because attorneys tend to typically message me when they see me on a Zoom, but I want them to message Deborah, so that's why I changed my name.
That's fine. Sorry about that.
No, you're okay.
Okay. It's water. I usually have my coffee and it clears my morning voice, but I don't have coffee these days. So I keep forgetting. That's how I mute myself. I keep trying to unmute myself on the screen.
Oh. I think the mic is still on.
Good morning. How are you this morning? Well, that's good to hear. Come on over.
Vanessa Pena is my client.
Yes.
She has an MTR out of this court for an evading, and she has a new charge.
Okay. I don't know. Shannon, can you hear? Miss?
It would be great if she could speak up a little bit, please.
Okay, great. Thanks.
Okay, I'll come closer. Sorry, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. So I think Vanessa Pena is my client here today, and we have an MTR in this court, and then she has a new charge in the felony court. And so the felony court is going to take care of the case in this court. However, during discussions with the felony court, they realized that maybe they should also charge her with something else. So they decided to do that in the middle of us figuring out what we're going to do. So now we have to deal with the new charge that they just filed. So Ms. Pena does currently have a warrant, and so I'm working it out with her to where she gets processed through satellite. Since tomorrow is a holiday, I just asked that we be able to do that on Monday. So she doesn't end up having to go all the way because of something going on. So, but this was an incident. This was a charge that arose out of the same incident that the evading felony case.
Oh, okay.
So this isn't a new charge. This was just something that the DA's office decided, oh, we forgot to charge this. So now we are.
Right. So the warrant is on the existing one or the new one?
The new one, the unlawful
So
carry.
that has to go to the magistrate, right?
So I know we can still process her through satellite.
Right.
They can magistrate her there. And so my hope is, because she does have children at home, and I believe she's pregnant now. And so I would just like the opportunity, since I just found out about this, and to be able to process her through the satellite on Monday.
Yeah. So, but I'm not going to have anything to do with that because
Right.
Right.
I was just apprising the court of the
With the
going-ons
status.
of
Okay.
this case.
Okay. So basically, I'm just going to reset this. If I reset it to May 17, will that work?
That's plenty of time, Judge.
Okay.
Hopefully we'll have the felony case resolved and everything taken care of by then.
Okay. And I think she is on.
Yes, Judge, she is there.
Miss Pena, Vanessa Pena?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, ma'am, you're excused, ma'am. You may log off at this time. Stay in touch with your lawyer, okay?
And I'll call you later, Vanessa, okay?
She'll be in touch with you or you call your lawyer, one or the other, okay? All right, thank you.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay, well, it's always good to see you.
Always great to see you, Judge. Y'all have a great one till we meet again.
All right, you take care. Mr. White, yes, sir.
Thank you, Judge. Yes, got a couple updates. Per Mr. King, he's going to be dismissing that case on Deborah Lopez. I just conferred with him about that case. And with respect to Mr. Tolliver, we're working out the plea paperwork. So not sure if the court wants to keep him on right now, bring him back this afternoon, or just reset it for another day.
Okay, do you already have the paperwork done?
I think Mr. King's in the process of preparing it, so I guess that would be a no in the strictest sense.
Right. So basically, I'm just going to reset this to May 17. And obviously, once you have that paperwork signed by your client and back to the court, we can proceed with it any day between Monday and Thursday at 1:30.
That sounds good to me, Judge. And but again, on Ms. Lopez, I think that he's going to be submitting a dismissal on that one.
So I'm just going to reset that for May 17 as a backup. We don't want any dismissals to fall through the cracks. So that way we'll be sure. If it's signed before the docket, I'm sure it'll be just falling off the docket, okay? Before the May 17th date.
Are you saying with respect to Ms. Lopez?
Yeah, just to be on the safe side. You know, we get tons of paperwork processed every day. And
okay, well, yeah, he was telling me he had a 5-minute rule. He was going to get it done in 5 minutes.
But the honorable judge has not signed yet.
Right.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see. This is about on the court's end of getting it done. Okay, I see.
And I have had experiences where I don't get things that are sent to me through the internet. So I'm saying I'm resetting it for May 17, just to make sure that it gets signed. If it's already signed, obviously it's not going to be on the May 17th docket.
Okay, just housekeeping. Is Ms. Tron your new coordinator now?
Ms. Tron is my temporary coordinator.
Okay, got you. Because I had sent Kevin an email a little earlier.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, Ms. Tron is going to help me until I can find a new one.
Yeah,
Okay.
Mr. White, I think in my email I had put to contact Ms. Tran.
Okay.
Right.
I received your email. Thank you.
Okay, yeah. So, Judge, on Mr. Tolliver, May what? But you said we could come back at any point in time between now and May what?
May 17.
Okay. Okay, Mr. Tolliver, I will be in touch with you.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much, Judge.
Yeah,
Judge, may we be
Yes.
excused?
You have a great afternoon. Thank you very much. You all can go. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. White.
You're welcome.
Judge Valenzuela.
Hello.
Hi, sorry to bother you, ma'am. Is there any way I could be brought back this afternoon?
I was just looking at my docket for this afternoon. I've got 8 pleas set for this afternoon. And you know, Mr. Engelke did come in late, but
You want me to wait still?
yeah.
Okay.
But we'll let you go before lunch, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Remind me because I lose track of time sometimes.
Okay, well, if I'm gonna be stuck here, the weekend commissary's in our unit.
No, we'll wait. It won't be, I don't think it'll be that long.
Thank you,
Wait, it's
ma'am.
already 11:30 pretty much.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
If I just wanted to express that I haven't even met my attorney at all. He hasn't
Yeah.
came to see me, or I haven't had a visit from him. So that was just my concerns and
Do you
worries. But
remember what date he was appointed?
I received on the, I want to say, okay, because they arrested me on March 11th. So on the 27th of March, I received a paper saying that I had an attorney assigned, and he never contacted me or anything.
Yeah. Well, honestly, sometimes.
Yeah, I understand it's hectic and with the pandemic and
Things
all that.
happen, right? So I
Oh,
don't
yeah.
know what his side of the story is, but.
Life's
Yeah.
Life's
Well,
got its problems.
hopefully he'll wait. We'll wait. Let me see if I can do anything in the meantime.
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. I feel alone in this room. Sorry.
There we go. Okay. Ms. Valenzuela has left.
I think she just turned off her camera for a moment.
Okay, thanks.
Looks like.
Let's see if I can find a phone number.
Hmm?
Hot dog. It's good to know people in the restaurant business. That's from a buddy of mine, the man that I do catering for his restaurant.
Mhm.
He pointed me the direction of somebody to do T-shirts for me, and then somebody here local to make labels for my bottle.
Cool.
We're right over up on Brahma.
So you do have like,
Turn that off.
yeah.
So Judge, I had a question. I've never asked this before. Do you prefer me to leave my camera on or off? I've always left it on, but I didn't know if you had a preference. Oh, I think you're on mute.
Okay, thanks. It's always so much nicer to see the person, to see the video. But
no problem.
But if you're more comfortable turning it off, I mean, I'm not going to.
I'm okay. I can leave it on. That's not a problem.
It's just, you know, I'm just back to this idea that when we're in court, nobody can really be invisible.
Hiding, yes.
But I know that a lot of times people are busy doing things and there's no
Right.
real need for them to be on video. So it's a real conflict, actually.
Yeah. Okay. Just thought I'd ask.
Thank
Okay.
you. I appreciate that.
Sure.
I think it is 12 o'clock. I think it is time for us to stop for lunch. I will see you all back here at 1:30. Have a good lunch.
All right. Likewise. Thank you.
Judge, before you go, I'm sorry.
Oh,
we
there's
still have,
Mr. Serna. Mr. Serna.
and I do see Ms. Valenzuela still here, or she's logged on. Her video is off.
I tried to get her to start her video and to unmute, and it just wasn't working. So we're trying to get a hold of the annex to just
To take her back?
tell her she's going to have to wait, I think, for Mr. Engelke. So, I mean, we tried to help, but I just don't want to really interfere with
Okay.
attorney-client relationship. So,
I can have the jail bring her back at 1:30 if you'd like.
well, let's just do that one. Yeah, let's do that at 1:30, and then if he doesn't come in, well, I don't know what I'm going to do. I have to think on it. Okay.
Okay, Judge.
Your Honor.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, I guess.
Yes, Judge. I'm so sorry, but I was in the 437th this morning.
I understand. I know that people are busy.
Yeah.
So I think your client, I'm not sure. Let me see if I can find it.
And she wants
Oh,
Liliana Mendoza, Judge?
yeah, she was here.
Yes,
And
ma'am.
I excused her at 10:47. So
Okay.
you want me to just, I think we still have some ADAs, but it is 12 o'clock.
Yeah.
Do you need to talk with them? real
If I could
fast?
just be real brief, I think I talked to Mr. King about this one. If he's
Okay.
available.
All right, I think he is. If we'll go ahead and give you a breakout room.
Okay, I'll be brief, Judge.
All right, thank you.
Judge Valenzuela is back.
Oh, Ms. Valenzuela, yeah. Mr. Engelke has not been able to come in. And he is obviously working because we haven't been able to get a hold of him by phone. So we're going to bring you back at 1:30, but that's the most we can do.
Thank you.
Hopefully he'll come in. But I think, I don't know anything about the facts of your case and I really can't get involved. So let me see what happens at 1:30, okay?
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Okay, we'll see you then.
You have a
Thanks.
good lunch.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Judge, do we know how many pleas we have this afternoon?
Yes, I'm sorry. Maybe you didn't get a copy of that as well. I think I counted like 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have 9.
Do we have cause numbers for those? I'm not exactly sure what's going on.
I'm ready. Are you ready? Here we go.
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
659 542 623 373 633 236 641 505 663 548 and 651 373. I'm sorry, 582 702 666 443 and 657 852.
Okay.
So we got Rodriguez, Rivera, Garcia, Cabello, Lamb, Townsley, Ortman, Martinez, and Carrillo. Okay, yeah. I was thinking Carrillo and Cabello were the same, but no, they're different. So I was actually on Adobe a minute ago, making sure I had everything. So I did not finish, but let's have lunch. Y'all take care.
Thanks, Judge. See you then.
Thanks, Judge, you too.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Always. You had a chance to confirm, Mr. Signa.
I did, Your Honor. If we could have maybe just 30 days, he's going to, Mr. King's gonna talk to one of the felony prosecutors.
Okay. All right, so we're going to reset that. I'm still looking for it. Can you give me a cause number on that?
Yes, Your Honor, I can do that. Right. Yeah, it's 628-574.
Thank you. 628-574. Okay. And so we're going to reset that for May 17.
Perfect.
Okay, and I did excuse your client, I told you at 10:47, right?
Yes, Judge. I appreciate that. And I'll give her the new court date.
All right, thank you very much. You have a great
Good day,
afternoon.
Judge. Have a nice weekend.
Yeah, thank you. You too. I don't have any Thank you. Mr. Engelke's here. So did we get Miss Welcome, everyone, to County Court 9. We are going to do the plea docket and any motions that we have to approach at this time. But before I start, Mr. Engelke.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you for coming in. Miss, her name escapes me.
Ashley Valenzuela.
What was that name again?
Ashley Valenzuela.
Valenzuela, you're right. We asked to bring her back at 1:30. She waited till noon. She is very anxious to speak with you. I know that you indicated that this is not a simple case, it's complicated, but if you could talk to her, I think it will make her feel better. I know that you're not always able to spend time because there's other things that, have to be done first, but
I appreciate that. I was in the courthouse this morning.
I know everybody is really working hard and trying to be as efficient and as expeditious as possible. So, but let me see. Are we going to be able to get her back?
I'm on the phone with the annex now.
Okay. All right. So we're trying to get her back. We had wanted to get her back at 1:30, and it's actually taking us a little longer than we thought.
And then I tried to Zoom, and they told me that she was trying to get out onto the court soon. So I guess between the two of us, we'll get in touch with her.
Okay. Now, my hearing is not great on this Zoom. I don't know why my audio is not very good. I'm blaming it on the Zoom. It's not me, right?
Of course.
What I think we'll do, Mr. Engelke, we'll go ahead and put you in a breakout room. That way you can take care of other business while you're waiting. It won't be such a, imposition. But at the same time, we'll put Ms. Valenzuela in with you as soon as we get her in. Will that work for you?
That's fine. Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
Hold on. She told us. Yeah, because your attorney finally got it online. Well, whatever she's at to get her on video court. Okay.
Okay, they're getting her?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to put Mr. Engelke in a breakout room. And then when Ms. Valenzuela comes in, she can join him and she can ask all the questions she wants.
Judge,
Okay.
this is Deborah. I just put him in a breakout room.
I'm sorry, you just did that?
Yes, ma'am. Breakout room 1.
Thank you very much, Ms. Trent. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay. I'm going to call the, I do have a plea docket. So I'm going to call people in the order in which my docket is listed. So we're going to start with Bui Lam. And the attorney is Miss Regina Scribner-Tibbs.
Yes, Judge,
Okay.
I'm here and
Let's
I
do
believe
it.
my
Mr.
client.
Lam, will you please raise your right hand, sir?
Judge, before we start, we had requested a
Can you
Vietnamese
start
interpreter.
your video? Okay, all right, you seem to be frozen. If you'll raise your right hand, please. Can you hear me, Mr. Lam? Yes. Do you
Yes, ma'am.
swear? Are we needing an interpreter on this, Ms. Tibbs?
Yes, Judge, we are.
I can't hear her over here, but I can hear her through my computer.
Oh,
She
you
said
can?
yes, she needs an interpreter. I'm not sure what language.
She said we need an,
Vietnamese?
am I not muted?
No? It's just her audio's not coming over the
Okay. All right. For some reason, we're having problems with your audio, Ms. Scribner Tibbs. It's not coming through clearly. So do we need an interpreter? Yes or no? Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
There she is. I don't know what to do.
All right. So I'm going to have to skip ahead because we need to get somebody to come in. Had you indicated to Aleda that you would need an interpreter for this?
Yes, Judge, and we had put in a request, but I guess she retired in the interim, so we weren't really sure of the status of that.
Okay, we'll see what we can do. But I'm going to go on to the next one for now, okay?
Okay, Judge, thank you.
All right, the next one will be, let's see. Well, I have on here Anthony Rodriguez and Esteban Rivera. I don't think either one of those individuals is here. Is that right? Esteban Rodriguez, are you here? Anthony Rodriguez, are you here? Okay, how about Esteban Rivera?
Yes, I am.
Okay, sir. And your lawyer is
Sean Farmer.
Is Mr. Farmer here? Not yet, okay. All right, we'll go on to the next one. Jose Miranda Garcia. I think I've got that one. I have a Garcia.
Your Honor, I'm present on that.
Yes, sir, but I do not have that Jose Miranda Garcia.
On Zoom,
Ms.
yes.
Sanchez, is there any way you can check what the status is on that? Because I had gone to Adobe and not seen that. Okay, maybe Mr. King.
Could I have the case number, please? I'm sorry.
Oh, you don't just remember it off the top of your head?
No, not yet. I'll eventually get good at numbers, but
641-505.
641-505. Okay. Let's see, open. I see the consent. I'm trying to figure out why or where the
Okay.
actual packet is. Say Garcia.
All right. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't overlooking it because I did try to find it earlier. All right, well, we'll move on to Kimberly Cabello. I know I have that one, 663-548. So Ms. Cabello, will you please unmute yourself and raise your right hand? You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. You may lower your hand. All right, this is cause number 663-548, the state of Texas versus Kimberly Cabello. Counselors, please make your announcement.
Jeff King on behalf of the state.
Tim Ratcher for Ms. Cabello.
All right, so are you Kimberly Cabello?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you a U.S. citizen, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
You've been charged with the offense of obstruction of a roadway. I understand that's been an agreed amendment. Is that right, Mr. King?
That is correct, Your Honor. We would move to amend the information, add count 2, obstruction of a highway, and subsequently move to dismiss count 1, DWI.
Have no objection, Judge.
All right, then it's approved and agreed. All right. So then can you share that, Mr. King, on the screen, or?
I can, Your Honor. I was trying to download it exactly, but I can do it just like this, I guess. You kind of beat me to it. So share.
Okay, great. Okay, so Ms. Cabello, you see on the screen a defendant's waiver of constitutional rights in court's admonitions. You recognize this as the document you reviewed with your attorney?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so you see that the offense you're charged with is obstruction of a highway/roadway, which has been amended by agreement with the attorneys.
Yes, ma'am.
Also, for that offense, you can see it's a Class B. Could you scroll up just a little bit, Mr. King? Thank you. The range of punishment for that is up to 180 days in Bexar County Jail and or a fine of $2,000. You understand that, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, we're going to go to page 2 where it shows defendant's signature. I need you to tell me if you signed that document.
Yes, ma'am.
You understand that by signing that document, you're waiving your right to a jury trial, your right to remain silent, as well as those other rights listed in that document. Is that right?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
If you have an agreement with the state and I follow it, but then later on tonight or tomorrow, you decide that you really want to take back your plea, you would need my permission to do that, but I do not have to give that permission. Do you understand that, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. If I assess a punishment that is harsher than what you have agreed to, then you can take back your plea, and nothing that you've said or signed for this hearing can be used against you. Also, if you intend to plead no contest to this charge, I can still find you guilty of this charge. You understand that, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So, Mr. Roundtree, have you had an opportunity to discuss the charge with Ms. Cabello?
I have.
Have you had is it, in your opinion, do you believe that she has a factual as well as a rational understanding of the charge?
Yes, Your Honor.
Has she been able to assist you in her defense?
She has.
All right, I'm going to approve the waiver. Is there an agreement?
Yes, Your Honor. We have agreed to 16 months of deferred adjudication, an $800 fine, court cost, 60 hours of community service, DWI education, a victim impact panel, an ATP evaluation, and ignition interlock for 1/2 the term.
Mr. Roundtree, is that your understanding of the agreement?
It is, Your Honor.
So, Ms. Cabello, to the offense of obstruction of a highway/roadway as a Class B misdemeanor, how do you plead, ma'am?
Guilty.
Well, I want to ask you, you did indicate you wanted to plead no contest on your waiver. Did you change your mind? Do you want to plead no contest or guilty?
Both are the same, Kimberly, as far as legally in your case, so you're fine.
It's guilty.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to change this. All right. Is anybody forcing you to enter this plea?
No, ma'am.
Are you doing this of your own free will?
Yes, ma'am.
I will accept your plea. I'm going to not make a finding of guilt because this is deferred adjudication. I will place you on deferred adjudication for a period of 16 months. Assess an $800 fine plus court costs, 60 hours community service, the DWI education course, victim impact panel, and the ATP evaluation. Furthermore, you are to install on your vehicle the ignition interlock for 1/2 your term of probation. I'm going to give you a 24-hour credit against your community service hours if you are or become fully vaccinated for COVID. It's not mandatory, it's strictly optional. But if you are in either category, just show that proof to the probation department and you will get that credit. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Also, all right. Is there anything further from the state or from defense first?
From the defense judge, Ms. Cabello has done her classes. She has sent the certificates, a copy to me. I would ask that she would be given credit upon providing a copy to probation.
All right, that will happen. She will get credit for having completed those early. All right. And is there anything further, Mr. Roundtree?
Ms. Cabello, did you say you were going to need to take a trip this weekend to visit your family?
Yes.
And where do they live?
An Eagle Pass?
Okay. Your Honor, I don't know that there was time for us to get approval through probation to you. This is, being the holiday, we would ask that she be permitted to go home and visit her family and of course return on Monday.
Okay, I will grant that. I do want a ETG UA within 24 hours of a return. And if you will put that in writing, I will be very glad to sign it even after the fact. I've already granted that on the record, okay?
Okay, thank you, Judge.
Thank you, ma'am.
Anything further from the state?
I know, Your Honor.
So, Ms. Cabello, I have followed your agreement, ma'am. That means you do not have a right to appeal. I want to wish you the best of luck. I'm going to ask you on your personal data sheet, do you swear that everything that you put on there is true and correct to the best of your knowledge?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, at this time, we're going to adjourn this hearing. I'm going to ask you to go to a breakout room and meet with Mr. Corey Richardson. He's going to give you important information on how to proceed and what to expect, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you very much.
On your screen, a prompt that says join breakout room, whatever number that is. And then from there, you can go ahead and leave. You don't have to come back in the courtroom, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Best of luck to you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. We are going to move on to the next one that we have ready. We do have Kevin Martinez.
Your Honor, this is Tim Roundtree. If I may ask, may I be placed in a breakout room with my client, Jesus Daniel Torres? We're doing a plea, but I need to speak with him briefly.
Okay, you will be put in that same breakout room momentarily, okay?
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, you're here on this one? Okay. All right, so Mr. Martinez, will you please raise your right hand? Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
You may lower your hand. This is cause number, and is that microphone on?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, great, thank you. This is cause number 666443, the state of Texas versus Kevin Renee Martinez. Counselors, please make your announcements.
Jeff King on behalf.
Sorry, Jeff.
Jeff King on behalf of the state.
All right, and Ms. Morgan is here on behalf of Mr. Martinez.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so are you Kevin Renee Martinez?
Yes.
Are you a U.S. citizen, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
You've been charged with the offense of obstruction of a highway/roadway as a Class B misdemeanor. And if we can share that for just for a second.
Yes, one second. Sorry, you beat me to it.
I'm sorry. I'm just I'm too fast when I shouldn't be so fast. Right?
Okay, here we go. So I find meds share.
So I'm going to have to learn how to do this, Mr. King, obviously. So one of these afternoons, you'll have to walk me through it.
Okay, I can do that, Your Honor. Okay.
Thank you.
This.
Okay, so Mr. Martinez, you see a document on the screen entitled Defendant's Waiver of Constitutional Rights and Court's Admonitions, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you remember going over this document with your attorney?
Yes.
And you see that you are charged with the offense of obstruction of a highway/roadway as a Class B misdemeanor. And you'll look down at the bottom, you'll see that the range of punishment for the misdemeanor is up to 180 days in Bear County Jail and or a fine up to $2,000. You understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
We're going to go to page 2 where it says defendant's signature. Did you sign that, sir?
Yes.
You understand that by signing that document, you are waiving your right to a jury trial, your right to remain silent, as well as those other rights listed on that document, right?
Yes, ma'am.
If you have an agreement with the state and I follow it, but then later tonight or tomorrow you have a change of heart, you want to take back your plea, you would need my permission to do that, but I do not have to give that permission. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes.
If I assess a harsher punishment than what you have agreed to, then you can take back your plea and nothing you've said or signed for this hearing can be used against you.
Okay.
Okay, and Ms. Morgan, have you had an opportunity to discuss the charge with Mr. Martinez?
I have, Your Honor.
In your opinion, does he have a factual as well as a rational understanding of the charge?
He does, Judge.
And has he been able to assist you in his defense?
Yes, ma'am.
I will approve the waiver. Is there an agreement?
There is, Your Honor. We have agreed to 180 days in the Bear County Jail, probated over the term of 12 months. There will be a $600 fine plus court cost, 48 hours of community service, DWI education, the victim impact panel, ATP evaluation, 6 months of ignition interlock, and yeah, that's all.
Okay, so Ms. Morgan, is that your understanding of the agreement?
That is our understanding, and he currently has ignition interlock installed.
All right, thank you. So, Mr. Martinez, to the offense of obstruction of a highway / roadway is a Class B misdemeanor. How do you plead, sir?
Guilty?
Is anybody forcing you to enter this plea?
No, ma'am.
Are you doing this of your own free will?
Yes.
I will accept your plea. I am sentencing you to 180 days Bear County Jail. However, that is probated for 12 months. You have a $600 fine plus court costs, 48 hours community service, the DWI education course, a victim impact panel, and the ATP evaluation. Also, you are to install on your vehicle ignition interlock for 6 months. Furthermore, I'm going to give you 24 hours community service credit if you are or you become fully vaccinated for COVID. This is purely optional, but it will help you reduce the number of hours for community service if you choose to do that. Is there anything further from defense?
No, Your Honor.
Anything further from the state?
No, Your Honor.
So, Mr. Martinez, I have followed your agreement. That means you do not have a right to appeal. I do understand that you did a personal data sheet. Do you swear that everything you put on the personal data sheet is true and correct to the best of your knowledge?
Yes, ma'am.
I think he froze, but I heard him say yes.
Mr. Martinez, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. So I just wanted to make sure, do you swear that everything you put on your personal data sheet is correct? And as far as you know?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Thank you. All right. We are going to adjourn this hearing. I just need to tell you, I have followed your agreement. That means you do not have a right to appeal. I wanted to be sure you understood that. And so I want to wish you the best of luck. We're adjourning this hearing at this time. We're going to ask you to join a breakout room with Mr. Corey Richardson, our CLO. He's going to give you important information on how to proceed and what to expect, okay?
Okay.
Best of luck to you, sir. So you'll see on your screen a prompt that says join breakout room. And if you'll join that, then you'll be meeting with Mr. Richardson, okay?
Okay.
Do you wish to join him?
Hearing on Zoom. Thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you very much, Ms. Morgan.
Maybe excused.
Thank you. Okay, So Mr. Martinez should be joining that breakout room any minute. Let me move on to the next one. Okay, Ms. Cabello, did you have a chance to meet with Mr. Richardson?
Not yet, ma'am.
Okay.
No, Your Honor, we have not.
Oh, okay, well, let me go ahead and move her to a breakout room. I'm sorry that didn't happen. Let's see. My mouse wants me. It doesn't like to work for me. Yeah, for some reason my mouse is frozen. Why? All right, let me just do something else here. Say that again?
Where do you want to go?
Judge, you could put Mr. Martinez and Ms. Cabello in the same room as me. And I can knock out both of those at the same time if that works.
Thank you. So you can do that, Deputy Butler? Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, great. Well, that Deputy Butler just came to the rescue.
Your Honor, I also still need to be in a breakout room with Mr. Torres.
Okay, we'll add you to that same room. Please, Deputy Butler. Tim Roundtree. I don't know why this mouse just quit on me. And we haven't gotten the young lady from the jail back. Mr. Uncook, he's still, oh, yeah, he's still waiting for
He's
her.
still there. He was checking on him and I sent a message to.
Okay, Mr. Roundtree did not get into breakout room 4 yet.
Judge, I was in breakout room 4. That's the breakout room with the probation officer. I need to be in a separate room just with Mr. Jesus Torres.
Okay, so you want, oh, you want with Mr. Torres, is that what you just said?
That is correct, Judge.
Okay. Okay, sorry about the confusion. Okay, let's put, Jesus Daniel Torres with Mr. Roundtree.
It's done.
Okay. And you must have done it, right?
Yes, ma'am, we're there.
Great, thank you. Okay. Let me see. We're waiting for Sean Sheffield, or is he here already? Okay. Ms. Tran, is there any way we can get an interpreter to do the plea agreement on Mr.
Judge?
Yes, Judge, I'll do it right now.
All right, thank you very much.
Yes, ma'am.
The Spanish interpreter was here. She didn't have the Zoom link for the Vietnamese, so I provided that to her. So the Vietnamese interpreter should be joining shortly.
Okay.
She
All right.
wasn't giving the Zoom link
Okay.
or the passcode.
So
I
you've been
gave
in,
it to her.
okay, and you've been in communication with Ms.
She's in the
Tran?
courtroom, yes, ma'am.
Oh, okay, great. Thank you. All right.
Should be on shortly.
All right, so did we find anything on Jose Miranda Garcia? I didn't go back.
Your Honor?
Yes.
Yes, so I'm doing the paperwork. Again, I just see the consent, but I didn't have the client's email address, I guess, whenever I sent it. And so I probably looked it and I just did not send it out. So that's all my my fault. So I'm actually sending out the paperwork right now.
Okay, well, I don't think we can classify it as your fault. Thank you for what you do. You work very hard. Okay, so Ms. Sanchez, can you help out with the next plea that we're going to do? Well, that gets addressed. So Ms. Jocelyn Andrews is here on Julie Townsley. Let's do
Yes,
that
ma'am.
one. Okay. Ms. Sanchez, are you able to help us?
Yes, Judge, I need a case number.
It is 651-373. And this is very nicely laid out, the plea docket at 1:30. So in the future, we need to give you all a copy of this. Okay. Okay, so then we're going to proceed. All right. Let me find mine. I'm sorry? I think I've got it. I had printed it out yesterday. So I have it right here. Okay. All right, so Ms. Townsley, would you please raise your right hand? Where's Ms. Townsley? Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. You may lower your hand. This is cause number 651-373, the state of Texas versus Julie Townsley. Counselors, please make your announcement.
Karina Sanchez for the state.
Jocelyn Andrews for the defense.
So are you Julie Townsley?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you a U.S. citizen, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
You've been charged, Ms. Sanchez, is there any way you can share the screen on that? One page, or basically the first 2 pages of the.
Yes, Judge, I need to be made co-host.
All right. Okay, so Ms. Townsley, you'll see on the screen a document entitled Defendant's Waiver of Constitutional Rights and Court's Admonitions. You see that now?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and you see that you're charged with the offense of burglary of a vehicle. And you will see that the range of punishment for that is up to 1 year in Bexar County Jail and or a fine up to $4,000. You understand that, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
We're going to go to page 2 where it shows defendant's signature. Did you sign that, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
You understand that by signing that document, you are waiving your right to a jury trial, your right to remain silent, as well as all those other rights listed in that document. Right?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. If you have an agreement with the state and I follow it, but then later tonight or tomorrow, you have a change of heart, you want to take back that plea, you would need my permission to do that, but I do not have to give that permission. Do you understand that, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
If I assess a harsher punishment than what you have agreed to, then you can take back that plea and nothing you've said or signed for today's hearing can be used against you.
Yes, ma'am.
Also, you need to know that even though you've indicated that you plan to plead no contest to this charge, I can still find you guilty of this charge. You understand that, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
So, Ms. Andrews, have you had an opportunity to discuss the charge with Ms. Townsley?
I have, Your Honor.
In your opinion, does she have a factual as well as a rational understanding of the charge?
She does.
Has she been able to assist you in her defense?
She has.
I will approve the waiver. Is there an agreement?
Yes, Judge, the agreement is a $300 fine with court costs. The state has agreed to probate $200 of that fine. 6 months deferred adjudication. The DOEP course, also known as the Drug Offender Education Program, and a life skills course.
Ms. Andrews, is that your understanding of the agreement?
It is, Your Honor.
Right. So, Ms. Townsley, to the offense of burglary of a vehicle as a Class A misdemeanor, how do you plead, ma'am?
No contest.
Is anybody forcing you to enter this plea?
No, ma'am.
Are you doing this of your own free will?
Yes, ma'am.
I will accept your plea. I am not making any findings of guilt. I will place you on deferred adjudication for a period of 6 months. I'm going to assess a $300 fine plus court costs. However, $200 of that fine is probated. You are to complete the DOEP course and the life skills course. I don't have any community service hours to give you credit towards, so. Is there anything further from defense?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Anything further from the state?
Not from the state, Your Honor, thanks.
All right. So, Ms. Townsley, I have followed your agreement. That means you do not have a right to appeal. But I do want to impress on you that deferred adjudication is really a second chance. It's really a way to be able to lead a positive future. If you keep all your promises, and that means following all the terms and conditions of your probation as well, then you will not have a conviction. That is really, really important. And so you need to know that if for some reason, life gets in the way sometimes and you do not comply with all the terms and conditions, the state files a motion, I find sufficient reason to follow it, then I can give you that conviction, revoke your community supervision, assess up to 1 year in Bexar County Jail, and you would have a very limited right of appeal. So you have a lot to lose if you do not make this a success. So I hope that I really want you to understand what a great opportunity this is for you.
Yes, ma'am, and I appreciate it. Thank you.
All right. So you did fill out a personal data sheet, ma'am. Do you swear that everything on that is true and correct to the best of your knowledge?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, good. All right, so I'm going to adjourn this hearing. I didn't ask defense if they had anything else. I'm not sure if I did.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Okay, great. All right, so the best of luck to you, Ms. Townsley. Hope you have a really good future.
Thank you. I do have a question.
All right, do you
Okay.
want an attorney or do you want to ask the court? I think. you might want-
I can talk. I can talk to Ms. Andrews about it. Yes, ma'am.
All right. Before you go to the breakout room with our CLO, who's going to give you important information on what to expect and how to proceed, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Ms. Andrews, okay?
Thank you so much.
Thank you. All right. Can you take care of that, Deputy Butler? Or Ms. Tran?
Ms. Tran has been doing
Okay.
it.
Judge, I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Okay, no, I just was wondering if Deputy Butler's going to try to put Ms. Andrews in with Ms. Townsley. I just wanted to be sure.
Okay.
Come back and take care of it. All right, so at this time I see Han's iPhone.
Your Honor, this is Hannah Huang, certified court interpreter, Vietnamese.
Okay. All right, so you're gonna have to hold my hand because I have not done one of these before. I usually do Spanish or something else. So I'm going to go to my interpretation and let's see if I don't know what happened to my mouse. So let me see if I can go there.
All right.
And do you need to talk to Mr. Lamb before we get started? Do you need to explain to him how this works?
I haven't have a chance to talk to anybody at all. So I don't know if they need to talk to me but yes, I think it doesn't have to be in another chat room. I can do it and introduce myself. That's all, Your Honor.
Judge, if I could get in a breakout room with the interpreter and with Mr. Lam, so that we can make sure that he understands what I'm saying to him as we go forward.
I think that's a very good idea. So let's put you all in a breakout room, the three of you together. And then
Okay, yeah.
Okay, as soon as you all,
Okay.
because there's a process, you know, you're gonna have to help us, all of us get on the right place on the interpretation. Okay,
Yes, yes, Your Honor.
so you'll be getting a breakout room. You'll see a prompt, join breakout room 5 or whatever that is. Just click
I
on that.
see it.
It should be there, okay? Okay. Mr. Lund, good. Okay. All right, so having started that, I'm going to put it aside for a second. Mr. Sepulveda, which is yours?
Mine is Jose Miranda Garcia, Your Honor.
Okay,
I'm doing the paperwork now.
Okay, all right, then I'll have to come back. Let me see who's next. We're still waiting for Mr. Farmer. Mr. Garcia.
Your Honor, I'm present.
Great, okay, let's do that then. All right,
I'm also trying to charge my phone. It's about to die, but I'm here for
okay. Well,
for
let's see.
Esteban Rivera.
Yes, I'm just wondering if I did not find that. Let me see if I can find it. It won't take any time. Let me just get the cause number.
Cause number 633236.
Okay, 6333236. 33236. No.
Your Honor, you probably do not have it. At 1:15, Mr. Farmer had sent me the client's email address. So
Okay.
I got done with the last paperwork and now I'm doing Mr. Farmer's like right this second.
Okay, well then we'll just have to wait for you because. Okay, I see Mr. Acevedo is here, Paul Acevedo.
Yes.
That's our Carrillo. I don't know if I've got that one.
Hey, Kevin. This is Paul Acevedo. Do you show if you received my paperwork already?
Sorry, I'm filling in. I just came back from a breakout room.
Yeah, I should have my paperwork already on Esteban Carrillo. If you could
Yeah.
check.
I'm looking to see if I have it. I do have Jesus de la Rosa Torres, and I don't see the one that,
If it's for 657852, Your Honor, that one is actually waiting on your signature. So it should be in pending. I can send you a reminder if you'd like.
657852.
Yes, Your Honor.
There it is. Okay, let me do that right now. Oh, I hate what my mouse just gave up on me. Okay, I've got it. So I'm going to sign where I need to sign.
3 days, somebody's getting shot.
Even our printer is slow today. Okay, Esteban Carrillo. Rivera, is that the same one, right?
No,
Okay, where's Esteban Carrillo?
he is here in my office, Judge.
Oh, okay, all right, well, that makes a difference. All right, so, and who's the attorney on this?
Paul Acevedo.
Okay, will you
I-
turn on your video, please, Mr. Acevedo?
Okay. Come stand over here, Steve.
Okay, so Esteban Carrillo is in your office. Can I have him enter the video, please?
Can you see me, Judge?
Please raise your right hand, sir. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
I'm sorry?
Yes.
Thank you. You may lower your hand. This is cause number 657852, the state of Texas versus Esteban Carrillo. Counselors, please make your announcement.
Jeff King on behalf of the state.
Paul Acevedo for the defense.
So are you Esteban Carrillo?
Yes. Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Are you a US citizen, sir?
Yes, I am.
You've been charged with the offense of obstruction of a highway / roadway. Okay, there's somebody asking for help in room 6. Is there any way you can enter that, Deputy Butler, and see what that is, or Miss Tran? See what's going on? Okay. All right. So you're looking at the defendant's waiver of constitutional rights and court's admonitions, Mr. Carrillo. And you see that you're charged with the offense of obstruction of a highway / roadway as a Class B misdemeanor. You see also that the range of punishment for that is up to 180 days Bexar County Jail and or a fine up to $2,000. You understand that, sir?
I do, yes.
All right, so we're going to go to page 2 where it shows defendant's signature. Did you sign that, sir?
Yes,
You understand by signing that document, you are waiving your right to a jury trial, your right to remain silent, as well as those other rights listed in that document, right?
I do, I understand.
Okay, if you have an agreement with the state and I follow it, but later tonight or tomorrow, you change your mind, you want to take back your plea, you would need my permission to do that, but I do not have to give that permission. Do you understand that, sir?
I understand.
If I assess a harsher punishment than what you have agreed to, then you can take back your plea, and nothing you've said or signed for this hearing can be used against you. So, Mr. Acevedo,
Yes, Judge.
And Mr. Carrillo, have a seat so he can, or can we move the camera so he's standing and right in the middle of the video?
Yes, Judge. Stand right here. You see him, Judge?
Yeah, but, that's, all right. All right, so, you understand that if, I assess a harsher punishment than what you've agreed to, you can take back your plea. And nothing you've said or signed for today's hearing can be used against you.
I understand.
Also, you understand that, right?
Yes, I do. I understand.
So, Mr. Acevedo, have you had an opportunity to discuss the charge with Mr. Carrillo?
Yes, I have, Your Honor.
In your opinion, does he have a factual as well as a rational understanding of the charge?
I feel he does, Your Honor.
Has he been able to assist you in his defense?
Yes, I have.
I will approve the waiver. Is there an agreement?
There is an
Yes.
agreement.
Yes, Your Honor, there is an agreement. We have agreed to move to dismiss count 1 DWI and proceed solely on count number 2 obstruction of a highway.
Is that an agreement that was part of the agreement?
Yes, Your Honor.
So, Mr. Acevedo, you don't have any objection to
We
that,
have-
right?
We have no objections, Your Honor.
All right. So that's agreed and it's approved. All right. So, Mr. King, you may proceed.
We're asking for 12 months of deferred adjudication, a $500 fine plus court cost, 48 hours of community service, DWI education, the victim impact panel, an ATP evaluation, ignition interlock for 1/2 the term, and $60 restitution to Texas DPS.
So, Mr. Acevedo, is that your understanding of the agreement?
That is our understanding, Your Honor.
All right. So, Mr. Carrillo, to the offense of obstruction of a highway / roadway as a Class B misdemeanor, how do you plead, sir?
Guilty.
Is anybody forcing you to enter this plea?
No.
Are you doing this of your own free will?
Yes, I am.
I will follow your agreement. I will accept your plea. So I'm not making any findings of guilt. I'll place you on deferred adjudication for 12 months. Assess a $500 fine plus court costs. You are to complete 48 hours community service, the DWI first, the DWI education course, victim impact panel, the ATP evaluation on your vehicle, place ignition interlock for 1/2 your term of probation, and you are to pay $60 restitution to the Department of Public Service. Is there anything further from defense?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Anything further from the state?
No, Your Honor, nothing further.
All right, so I have followed your agreement, Mr. Carrillo. That means you do not have a right to appeal. But I need for you to understand that deferred adjudication is a very special opportunity for you. You need to take this seriously. Probation is not going to be easy. And again, I can barely see Mr. Carrillo. Okay. All right, so if you do not follow the terms and conditions of your probation, 100%, the state files a motion and I find sufficient reason to follow it, then I can give you that conviction. Revoke your community supervision, assess up to 180 days in Bexar County Jail, and you would have a very limited right of appeal. So you need to know the good side and the bad side, okay? You also filled out a personal data sheet. It does not look to me like it's very complete. I'm going to ask you to finish filling that out with Mr. Richardson in a breakout room. But that is a very important document, not just for probation, but for you too. Because if they can't reach you, then some bad things can happen. So All right, I believe that I've given you everything that I need to. I'm going to adjourn this hearing. The defense has nothing further to add, is that right?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
All right, so I have followed your agreement. You know that you have no right to appeal. I'm going to ask you to meet with Mr. Corey Richardson in a breakout room.
Thank you, Judge.
And he's going to give you important information, how to proceed and what is expected of you, what to expect, okay?
Okay, Judge.
All right, so I'm also asking for a reply from Mr. Carrillo.
Oh, I'm
You
sorry.
understand, Carrillo?
I understand, Judge.
Yeah, and I'm on video.
All right. All right. Best of luck to you, Mr. Carrillo. This hearing is adjourned.
Thank you, Judge. Have a nice Easter, Judge.
Thank you. You too, Mr. Acevedo. Thank you. Okay, let me see. Now we were going to proceed with we have the interpreter for land care. I'm going to do that one next. Do that? Maybe not. Okay, maybe not. All right, so I'm sorry?
They're still in room 2.
They're still in room 2. Okay. So
Judge, I believe we
Mr.
have a Spanish plea ready.
I'm sorry, Kevin.
I believe we have a Spanish plea ready. Mr. Valle
Okay.
is here as the Spanish interpreter.
Okay, which one is that?
Jesus Torres, Judge.
Oh, okay, there we go. I got it right here. Okay, so let me go ahead and get my interpretation set up. Okay, so Mr. Jorge, what is your last name? I don't remember.
Your Honor, the last name is Valle, V-A-L-L-E.
Thank you. Sorry about that. I
It's okay.
obviously remember you, but I couldn't remember your name. Okay, here we go.
Judge, may I interrupt?
Yes, sir.
Are they going to assign us to a breakout room with the probation department?
Yes, sir. You'll get that any second now.
Yes,
Okay.
ma'am. I'll send it. I'll do it.
Thank you, Ms. Tran. Appreciate it. All right. All right. And so I have to make sure my English is on, right, Mr. Valle?
You have to mute the original language and click on English.
Okay, I think that mute original audio, okay. Okay, can you say something again? Make sure I got it. Mr. Valle? Are you speaking? Oh, okay, I got it. Okay. All right. So do you need, I can hear you fine. Do you need to meet with the attorney and the party before we start? Or do they understand how the process works?
Your Honor, I think Mr. Torres understands, but if Mr. Valle wants to give him just a quick rundown real quick, we've talked about it a little already.
You did already? I don't think he is.
Probably
Is he-
not. Could you tell him, Mr. Valle, in
So let
Spanish?
me ask you to go in a breakout room with Mr. Torres and Mr. Roundtree. That way everybody will be on the same page. Sometimes this gets complicated.
Well, Judge, I can help with that. It's because he can't do it in the breakout room. So I can interpret because he can't hear Mr. Valle while he's the interpreter and he's not connected to one. So I can do it real quick. Señor Torres, ¿me escucha? Ahorita está en
Yeah.
silencio, ¿me escucha?
Sí, lo escucho.
Ok, en su pantalla debe tener una opción que dice interpretación.
Ajá.
Seleccione ahí y escoja español.
Listo. Sí, lo escucho.
All right, great. All right, so at this time, I'm going to ask Mr. Valle to please raise his right hand. Do you swear to interpret from English to Spanish and Spanish to English to the best of your ability, so help you God? All right, I did not hear Mr. Valle. Okay, thank you very much. Okay. At this time, I'm going to ask Mr. Jesus Daniel Torres to please raise his right hand and be sworn. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Sí, lo juro.
Thank you. Thank you. You may lower your hand. All right. This is cause number 682369, the state of Texas versus Jesus de la Rosa Torres. Counselors, please make your announcement.
Jeff King on behalf of the state.
Roundtree on behalf of Mr. Torres.
All right. So Mr. Jesus and Mr. King, can you share that document again with us, please? Mr.
you go, Your
Jesus de la Rosa Torres, is that you? Are you Jesus de la Rosa Torres?
Jesús Torres de la Rosa.
All right, thank you. Are you a US citizen, sir?
No.
All right, you have been charged. You see a document on the screen entitled Defendant's Waiver of Constitutional Rights in Court's Admonitions. Did we provide one?
Sí, lo puedo ver.
Okay, did we also provide a waiver in Spanish, Mr. King?
The Spanish plea work, Your Honor, goes with the defense attorney. We don't mess with the Spanish plea work. Usually they do the Spanish work, and then we still have to follow up with the English work, which is what we provide and file with the court.
Right, okay.
Your
I mean,
Honor, we did
obviously-
not do paperwork in Spanish. However, I reviewed that with my client and his wife, who speaks English very well, and translated for him. And I believe he fully understands all of the paperwork that we've reviewed.
Thank you. I just
And in fact,
always-
Mr. Torres understands English very well, but just because of the stress of a plea, we were more comfortable having him not have to deal with making sure he understood everything.
Wonderful, thank you. Okay, so Mr. Torres, you see a document entitled Defendant's Waiver of Constitutional Rights in Court's Admonitions on the screen. You see that you're charged. You see that you're charged with the offense of driving while intoxicated as a first offense. And the
Sí.
range of punishment for that is a minimum of 72 hours up to 180 days in Bexar County Jail and or a fine up to $2,000. You understand that, sir?
Lo entiendo.
And of course, you have reviewed the contents of this waiver with your attorney, is that right?
Sí, es correcto.
We're going to go to page 2. And you see where it says defendant's signature. Did you sign that, sir?
Sí.
Do you understand that by signing that document, you're giving up your right to a jury trial, your right to remain silent, as well as those other rights listed in that document, right?
Sí.
If you have an agreement with the state and I follow it, but later on tonight or tomorrow, you think about it and you want to take back your plea, you would need my permission to do that. But I do not have to give that permission. Do you understand that, sir?
Sí, lo entiendo.
All right. If I assess a harsher punishment than what you have agreed to, then you can take back your plea and nothing that you said or signed for this hearing can be used against you. Also, if you plan to plead no contest to this charge, you need to know that I can still find you guilty of this charge. You understand that?
Sí.
So, Mr. Roundtree, have you had an opportunity to discuss the charge with Mr. Torres?
Your Honor.
In your opinion, does he have a factual as well as a rational understanding of the charge?
He does.
Has he been able to assist you in his defense?
Yes, Your Honor.
I will approve the waiver. Is there an agreement?
Yes, Your Honor. We have agreed to 6 months of deferred adjudication, a $300 fine plus court cost, 24 hours of community service, an ATP evaluation, the victim impact panel, DWI education, and ignition interlock for 1/2 the term, which is 3 months.
So, Mr. Roundtree, is that your understanding of the agreement?
It is, Your Honor.
Okay. So, Mr. Torres de la Rosa, to the offense of driving while intoxicated as a first offense as a Class B misdemeanor, how do you plead, sir?
No me opongo.
Is anybody forcing you to enter this plea?
No.
Are you doing this of your own free will?
¿Otra vez?
Are you doing this plea on your own free will, of your own free will?
Sí.
I will accept your plea. I am not making any findings of guilt. I will place you on deferred adjudication for a period of 3 months. Assess a $300 fine plus court costs. You are to complete 24 hours community service, the ATP evaluation, the victim impact panel, DWI education, and on your vehicle, install ignition interlock for 1/2 your term of probation, which is 3 months. I will give you 12 hours. Now, let me see. 10 hours community service credit if you are or become fully vaccinated for COVID. That is purely optional, but it will help you reduce your community service hours. Is there
Ya estoy
anything?
vacunado totalmente.
All right, so all you have to do is show proof to the probation department and you will get that credit, okay?
Está bien.
One more thing, you filled out a personal data sheet, sir. Do you swear that everything you put on that is true and correct to the best of your knowledge?
Sí.
All right, at this time, we're going to adjourn this hearing. I want to wish you the best of luck, Mr. Torres. You will need to know that deferred adjudication is a very special kind of agreement because if you do everything you promise, you will not have a conviction. However, there is a downside. If you do not follow all the conditions that are conditions in terms of your probation, the state files a motion, I find sufficient reason to follow it, then I can give you that conviction. Revoke your community supervision, assess up to 180 days in Bexar County Jail, and you would have a very limited right of appeal. I'm sure your attorney has already explained that to you.
Your Honor, I do have one other thing for the record and then one other request, if I may.
You may proceed.
Mr. Torres is not a citizen, but he does have an immigration lawyer. Is that correct, Jesus?
Es correcto.
And you discussed your case and this resolution, this plea agreement with your attorney.
Sí, es correcto.
And I believe, what was her name?
Norma Williams.
Williams. Okay. And she advised you as to any potential effects of this plea on your ability to become a citizen or stay in America, or if you had to leave, return, correct?
Sí.
Okay. That's all I have for the record, Judge.
Thank you very much, Mr. Roundtree. Yes, I did forget that. I wanted to be sure that Mr. Torres understood that if he is not a citizen of the United States, a plea of no contest or guilty to the offense charged may result in deportation, exclusion from the admission to this country, and or the denial of naturalization under federal law. And obviously, he has been advised on that. I also wanted to ask him Mr. Torres, you have had an opportunity to talk about those potential consequences with your immigration attorney, is that right?
Sí, es correcto.
All right, thank you. I'm just following up. Thank you, Mr. Roundtree. Appreciate that.
And then, Your
All
Honor, they do have a trip to visit their family in Port Arthur on the Friday, the 22nd of April, and returning the 24th. And I will submit a written request, Judge, but I would just wanted to bring it to your attention and ask for permission.
Yeah, I will grant that permission. He is allowed to do that.
Thank you, Judge.
And I will be happy to see the documentation on that. Thank you. All right, so at this time, I believe, I'm not sure if I asked about the personal data sheet.
You did, Judge.
Okay. So at this time, if you've done all of that, do you swear that everything is true and correct on your personal data sheet, Mr. Torres?
Sí.
Okay. At this time, we're going to adjourn this hearing. I'm going to ask you to meet with Mr. Corey Richardson, our CLO. He's going to give you important information on how to proceed and what to expect, okay? The best of luck to you,
Está
Mr.
bien.
Torres. Thank you very
Gracias.
much. All right. And you will get a screen on your screen, an invite to a breakout room. Click on that and you will be meeting with Mr. Richardson. Mr. Roundtree, do you want to join him with that or not?
I do, Judge. Quick question. I have a case set for trial on Monday. Are we to appear Monday morning at 9 and make announcements?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, please. Until further notice. We're in a little bit of a transition right now, but at this point, yes. Okay.
I understand.
All right. So Mr. Torres will be going to a breakout room and be meeting with Mr. Richardson. Thank you, sir. Good luck.
Gracias.
Judge, do you want me to move the interpreter to the breakout room also?
Yes.
Okay.
Please. Just to be on the safe side. Okay, I think we are going to do Mr.
Going.
Lamb now. Okay.
Madam Mayor, but for a quick, I was hoping to be
yes.
placed in a breakout room with my client, Mr. Rivera, to complete the paperwork.
You all have completed it?
Oh, I would like to be placed in a breakout room with him. It's cool.
Okay, all right. Ms. Tran, can you put Mr. Farmer in a breakout room with his client?
Yes, ma'am, I will.
Clear.
May I approach your honor? Keith Engelke?
Mr. Engelke, yes, sir. Thank you for your patience. Did you get to talk to Ms. Valenzuela?
I have. I've relayed an offer that I've received from the felony that's pending on for her. And for your information, that offer does take care of the misdemeanor that she's charged with in her court, or excuse me, in this court. And she has a response that I need to give to the felony attorney or to the prosecutor.
Yeah, well, I understood that it was not a simple matter, and so I knew that you were working on it, but she was very eager to speak with you. So I just wanted to keep everything on a good level. So
I'm glad you facilitated that.
Yeah. All right. Well, So I think we reset that for May the 16th. Is that right? Do you recall?
I don't know.
Okay, well, let me give you a reset date for that for County Court 9. And it will be May 16.
Okay, I'll keep my eyes open for that. They would be
Yeah, well-
excused.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much. You have a good afternoon.
You too.
All right, so we're going to do Mr. Lamb's case right now. Okay. All right, Ms. Han, I need to, and I don't know how to do this for, am I still in Spanish? I probably am, right?
Your Honor, can you hear
Yes,
the
ma'am.
interpreter?
I can hear you now, yes.
Your Honor, with the setup right now, I think that the interpreter have to do the interpretations consecutively because the interpreter doesn't have a way to interpret simultaneously without everybody hearing her.
Okay. That's fine. So I think what you're saying is we're going to do it the old fashioned way, like when we were in the courtroom. And I would say something, then you would interpret in Vietnamese, and then the answer would come back to me in English, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, yeah. So I'm not very good at the one on Zoom anyway, so we'll go ahead and proceed. All right. So I'm going to ask you, ma'am, to please raise your right hand. Do you swear to interpret from English to Vietnamese and Vietnamese to English to the best of your ability? So help you God?
Yes, I do.
Thank you. At this time, I'm going to ask Mr. Bui. Is that how you say his last name? Bui?
Lam, Vu Lam.
Boo? All right, thank you. All right, Mr.
This
Boo.
judge's last name is Lam, L-A-M. His first name is Vu.
I'm looking at the video and it has his first name. Sorry about that.
Mhm.
Okay, Mr. Lam, would you please raise your right hand, sir, and be sworn? Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Thank you. You may lower your hand. This is cause number 659542, the state of Texas versus Wee D. Lam. Counselors, please make your announcement.
Yes, Judge Regina Scrivener Tibbs for the defendant. Also, I would like for the interpreter to interpret the instructions as well, like with the plea and when the court addresses me or the client, just to make sure.
Okay.
Judge, and I apologize. I believe we may have lost the interpreter.
Oh dear, okay. Let me see, is she in the waiting room? Where would she be? I need to look at participants, right?
Yes, she was just in the waiting room.
Okay.
Your Honor, Your Honor,
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, this is the interpreter, and please accept my apology. I just got disconnected, and now I'm back in.
Okay, then we can proceed. All right, sorry about that. It's not like being in the courtroom, unfortunately.
I'm so sorry, everybody.
All right, so at this point, do we need to, well, I've already sworn in Mr. Lam and the attorneys have made their announcements. I'm not sure, did the state make an announcement?
No, Judge Karina Sanchez for the state.
All right. So are you, and I'm not sure I'm saying this right, is it Bowie D. Lam?
Không có phải là Vũ Đình Lâm không? Tôi không biết tôi có nói đúng hay không.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. are you a US citizen, sir?
Ông có phải là một công dân nước Mỹ không ạ?
No.
No.
You've been charged with the offense of obstruction of a highway/roadway.
Ông đã bị cáo buộc với cái tội là ngăn cản một cái highway gạch ngang roadway, cái đường đi.
Yes.
And you understand, looking at the waiver, defendant's waiver of constitutional rights on the screen, that the offense you are charged with is obstruction of a highway roadway, but the range of punishment is up to 180 days Bexar County Jail and or a fine up to $2,000.
Và khi mà nhìn vào cái giấy mà ông từ bỏ cái quyền hiến định của ông á, thì mặc dù là ông bị cáo buộc là ngăn cản cái đường đi xa lộ hoặc là cái đường đi á, mặc dù nó là 100, cái hình phạt của ông có thể là 200 đồng cho tới 72 giờ cho tới 180 ngày ở trong tù quận.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
All right. So we are going to go to, you recognize this document as the one you reviewed with your attorney. Is that correct?
Và ông đã nhận ra là cái giấy tờ này ông đã coi với luật sư của ông rồi, đúng không?
Yes.
Yes.
And you were looking on the screen at what is signified as defendant's signature. Did you sign that, sir?
Và ông nhìn trên cái màn hình đó, chỗ này nó ghi là defendant signature, cái chữ ký của bị can đó. Có phải ông đã ký ở đây không?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. Thank you. So
Xin cảm ơn.
Did we lose Miss Han?
Uh-oh.
Let's see what happened. Ms. Han, are you still with us? I think she is not on the Zoom at this time. We'll wait for her. Okay, here we go. Okay.
Your Honor, can
Yes.
you hear the interpreter?
Yes. We were
sorry.
waiting. No, it's nobody's fault. Thank you. We were waiting for you, so we realized that you had not been on the Zoom for a second. All right.
Yes, sure.
All right. At this time, I need to ask Mr. Lam, and I'm going to ask it again. I think I already asked him. Do you understand that by signing this document, that you are waiving your right to a jury trial? You're waiving your right to remain silent, as well as all those other rights in this document.
Tôi sẽ vào lúc này tôi sẽ hỏi ông Lam lại, và tôi đã hỏi ông rồi, và tôi nghĩ ông hiểu. Ông Lam, ông có hiểu rằng khi mà ông ký cái giấy bãi bỏ này á, thì ông bãi bỏ cái quyền được có một phiên xử, có ban bồi thẩm, quyền được giữ im lặng và tất cả những cái quyền ở trong cái giấy này không? Ông có hiểu điều đó không?
Yes.
Yes.
Thank you. All right. If you have an agreement with the state and I follow it, but then later tonight you decide that you want to take back your plea, you would need my permission to do that, and I don't have to give that permission. Do you understand that, sir?
Và ông bây giờ là đồng ý cho cái thương lượng này và nhận tội, nhưng mà tối nay mà ông có muốn lấy lại cái lời nhận tội của ông thì ông sẽ phải cần cái sự đồng ý của tôi để làm điều đó. Nếu không thì tôi vẫn có thể tiếp tục là tiến tới với cái việc nhận tội của ông. Ông có hiểu điều đó không?
Yes.
Yes.
Thank you. If I assess a harsher punishment than what you have agreed to, you can take back your plea, and nothing that you said or signed here today can be used against you.
Và nếu như mà tôi ra hình phạt nặng hơn những cái gì mà anh đồng ý ở đây ngày hôm nay, thì anh có thể lấy lại cái lời nhận tội của anh, và không có gì mà anh nói ở ngày hôm nay có thể được dùng để chống lại anh.
Yes.
And if you plead no contest to this offense, I can still find you guilty of the offense. Do you understand that?
Và nếu như mà anh trả lời là không phản kháng, thì tôi vẫn có thể cho rằng đó là cái lời nhận tội, có tội. Anh có hiểu điều đó không?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Ms. Regina Scribner-Tibbs, have you had an opportunity to discuss the charge with Mr. Lum?
Yes, I have.
In your opinion, does he have, I'm sorry, I'll wait for you, Ms. Hahn.
Con tò hỏi bà luật sư Regina đã có thời gian để mà thảo luận những cái cáo buộc với anh hay chưa? Và bà nói có.
Yes.
Ms. Scribner-Tibbs, in your opinion, does Mr. Lum have a factual as well as a rational understanding of the charge?
Yes, he does.
Và hỏi luật sư rằng là ông Lâm có hiểu được những cái trình tự và những cái chi tiết của cái cáo buộc hay là không, thì luật sư nó có.
Yes.
All right. And has Mr. Lum been able to assist you in his defense?
Yes, he has.
Và ông Lâm đã có thể giúp bà để mà biện luận cho ông ấy không? Thì luật sư nói có.
Yes.
Right. So I do need to say one more thing, since Mr. Lum is not a citizen, that I need to you to understand that if you are not a citizen of the United States of America, a plea of no contest or guilty to the offense charged may result in deportation, exclusion from admission to this country, and or the denial of naturalization under federal law. Do you understand that?
Và tôi cần nói thêm một điều nữa là ông Lâm, nếu như ông không phải là một công dân nước Mỹ đó, thì khi mà ông nhận tội hay là nhận là không phản kháng, thì nó có thể dẫn đến cái hậu quả là ông có thể bị trục xuất, hoặc là có thể bị không cho vào lại nước Mỹ, hoặc là không cho phép làm công dân nước Mỹ. Ông có hiểu điều đó không?
Yes.
Yes.
Have you had an opportunity to talk about those potential consequences with an attorney?
Ông đã có cái cơ hội để nói về những cái hậu quả có thể xảy ra đó với một luật sư chưa?
Yes.
All right. I will approve the waiver. Is there an agreement?
Bây giờ tôi chấp nhận cái sự bãi bỏ quyền hạn. Bây giờ chúng ta có cái đồng thuận không?
Yes, Judge. First, the state would move to amend the information by waiving count 1 and proceeding on count 2, obstruction of a highway.
Is there any objection to that?
bây giờ bên công tố đó sẽ tiến hành bằng cách là bãi bỏ cái tội danh thứ nhất và vẫn giữ cái tội danh thứ hai là ngăn cản cái con đường xa lộ. Tòa hỏi là có bất cứ cái phản đối gì về cái đó không?
No.
Ms. Scribner Tibbs?
On this, it's my understanding that he would be given deferred adjudication with the obstruction,
All right.
with the no contest.
All right, so, at this time, I've accepted approved the waiver. Would someone please tell me what the agreement is?
Yes, Judge, the agreement is a $500 fine with court costs. The state has agreed to probate half of that fine. 12 months deferred adjudication, 48 hours of community service, the DWI education course, victim impact panel, an ATP evaluation, ignition interlock for half the term. The state has also agreed to TIC cause number 659543.
Okay. Ms. Tibbs, is that your understanding of the agreement?
That is my understanding of the agreement.
Okay, and I'm going to allow Ms. Hahn to interpret that portion about the plea and the response to that.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thì phía bên công tố nói rằng là đây là cái thương lượng của mình nhé, là bây giờ tòa đã chấp nhận quan tòa đã chấp nhận cái sự mà bãi bỏ quyền của anh rồi, và bây giờ là anh bị phạt 500 đồng cộng với cái tiền tòa phụ phí và anh sẽ trả một nửa cái giá tiền đó thôi, bởi vì bên công tố chịu trả một nửa, và anh sẽ đi học một cái vô cái chương trình 12 tháng, cái chương trình học 12 tháng, và anh sẽ làm 48 tiếng để phục vụ cộng đồng, và anh sẽ đi học cái lớp DWI và cái lớp mà cho những cái người và tham dự vào cái lớp của những cái người mà nạn nhân đó, và anh sẽ làm một cái gọi là ATP evaluation, là một cái thẩm định ATP, và một cái nó gọi là TIC trong cái trường hợp 659543. Thì quan tòa muốn là hỏi có phải đó là cái sự đồng thuận của hai bên luật sư không, thì hai bên luật sư chấp nhận.
All right, thank you. So, Mr. Lum, to the offense of obstruction of a highway/roadway as a Class B misdemeanor, how do you plead, sir?
Bây giờ ông Lâm, về cái cáo buộc mà cản trở cái đường xa lộ, cạch ngang đường đi đó, đây là một cái tội tiểu hình của hạng B, thì anh trả lời như thế nào?
No contest.
No contest.
All right. Is anybody forcing you to enter this plea?
Có bất cứ ai mà ép anh để mà nhận cái tội này không?
No.
Are you doing this? Are you doing this of your own free will?
Có phải là tự nguyện anh làm cái này tự do không?
Yes.
I will accept your plea. I'm going to make no findings of guilt. I'm going to place you on deferred adjudication for a period of 12 months and a fine of $500 plus court costs, but $250 of that fine is probated. You are to complete 48 hours community service, the DWI education course, the victim impact panel, the ATP evaluation, and on your vehicle, place the ignition interlock for 1/2 your term of probation. And as part of this agreement, taken into consideration is cause number 659543. Furthermore, I will give you 24 hours community service credit if you are or become fully vaccinated for COVID. All you need to do is show proof to the probation department that you have been, or that you have become fully vaccinated for COVID, and you will get that credit.
Ông Lâm, bây giờ tôi sẽ phán rằng là sẽ phạt ông 500 đồng tiền phạt cộng với cái tiền phụ phí của tòa, và ông chỉ có trả 250 đồng của cái tiền đó thôi, và ông phải làm 48 giờ để mà phục vụ cộng đồng, và ông đi học một cái lớp học về DWI là lái xe khi mà bị say xỉn đó, và những cái lớp của nạn nhân, và ông sẽ được lượng định vào cái chương trình ATP, và trong cái xe của ông thì sẽ phải bỏ một cái máy để mà chắc là ông phải thổi vào đó để cho nó khỏi nó có thể nhận ra là mình có uống rượu hay không á. Một nửa cái thời gian mà ông để đang bị probation đó là một nửa cái thời gian đó, và ông phải được nằm dưới cái trường hợp là trong cái gọi là người ta phải xem xét dưới cái vụ 659543, và hơn nữa đó thì ông, nếu như mà ông đã được chích ngừa đầy đủ rồi, hoặc là ông đi chích ngừa đầy đủ á, thì ông sẽ được cho 24 giờ trừ ra để không làm việc cho cộng đồng. Ông chỉ cần đưa cho cái giấy chứng minh là ông đã chích ngừa đầy đủ thôi.
So, Ms. Tibbs, is there anything further for defense?
Yes, Your Honor, there is. My client completed a Texas DWI education program on November 29th, 2021. He has a copy of his certificate and would like to present that, showing that he had completed that aspect of the deferred.
Okay.
Và tiếp bà còn có cái gì khác nữa cho bị can không? Thì bà luật sư nói rằng anh đã học xong một cái chương trình cho Texas DWI đó vào ngày 29 tháng 11 năm 2021, và anh muốn đưa cái giấy chứng nhận đó ra cho tòa biết rằng là anh đã hoàn thành cái chương trình đó rồi.
You will get credit for that, for having completed that.
Thank you. And I believe my client also completed a data sheet with the information that was requested. We submitted that. I did not see a reference made to that, but he did submit one.
All right, thank you.
Và ngoài ra thì ông ấy cũng đã hoàn thành xong một cái giấy về thông tin cá nhân, và chúng tôi đã gửi nó lên rồi.
All right. Is there anything further from defense?
Nothing further, Judge.
Anything further from the state?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
So, Mr. Lum, I have followed your agreement, sir. That means you do not have a right to appeal.
Và hai bên đều không có thêm câu hỏi gì nữa. Ông Lâm, bây giờ tôi đã đồng ý với cái nhận tội của ông, và ông không có cái quyền để mà phản kháng.
I need you to know, Mr. Lum, that deferred adjudication is a special agreement, because if you do everything you promised, you will not have a conviction.
Và tôi cần ông biết rằng ông Lam là cái chương trình mà được cải thiện đó là một cái chương trình khi mà ông hoàn thành xong á, thì ông sẽ không có bị cái hồ sơ tiền án.
And further, yeah, I need for you to know the downside, because if you do not complete successfully this deferred adjudication, then I can give you that conviction, revoke your community supervision, assess up to 180 days in Bear County Jail, and you would have a very limited right of appeal.
Và tôi muốn cho ông biết á, là cái mặt trái của cái vấn đề đó là nếu như mà ông không có hoàn thành cái chương trình á, thì tôi có thể là lấy lại những cái hình phạt nhẹ đó, và tôi sẽ phạt anh nặng lên tới 180 ngày ở trong tù quận, và lấy lại cái điều kiện quản chế của anh. Anh có hiểu không ạ?
Yes.
All right. So I just want to make sure you did fill out a personal data sheet. Do you swear that everything you put on there is true and correct to the best of your knowledge?
Và tôi chỉ muốn chắc chắn rằng là anh đã điền đơn về những cái thông tin cá nhân. Anh có thề rằng tất cả những cái thông tin anh đề lên đó là hoàn toàn sự thật theo sự hiểu biết của anh không?
Yes, I do.
Yes, I do.
Thank you. At this time, we are going to adjourn this hearing. I'm going to ask you and Ms. Sahan to join a breakout room with Mr. Richardson. He is our court liaison officer, and Ms. Scrivener Tibbs, if you want to join them also, you're certainly welcome.
I would like to.
Thank you. Mr. Richardson's going to give you important information on how to proceed and what to expect, okay?
Và lúc này thì tòa sẽ ngưng cái phiên tòa, và tôi sẽ đưa ông và Hạnh đi qua gặp một cái nhân viên, và cái cô luật sư của anh cũng có thể đi vào bên đó nói chuyện chung hết tất cả mọi thứ, và sẽ cho anh thêm thông tin được không?
So,
Yes.
Thank you, sir. So, Mr. Lam, at this time, I want to wish you the best of luck. I hope that you make a success of this and that you have a good future. And
Ông
will
Lâm,
you...
lúc này.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Thank you so much.
Và lúc này tôi muốn chúc anh rất là nhiều may mắn và có nhiều sự thành công trong tương lai. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
All right. So at this time on your screen, you will see a prompt that says join breakout room, whatever number that is.
Lúc này thì anh thấy trên cái màn hình của anh nó ghi là nhập vào cái phòng mà nghỉ giải lao đó, thì anh bấm vào chữ join đi nhé.
So just click on that and you will be meeting with Mr. Richardson and your attorney and Ms. Hahn.
And Judge, may we be excused after that?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Vậy là anh chỉ bấm vào trong đó thôi thì anh sẽ qua gặp với ông Richardson và luật sư của anh, bà Hạnh. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. This hearing's adjourned. Okay. So Ms. Tran, will you take care of putting them all together in a breakout room, please?
Yes, ma'am, I did. I put them in number 4.
Thank you very much.
Yes.
So,
Judge, may I approach, Your Honor? Jose Miranda Garcia.
yes, sir. Did you get that done? Did that get done?
No, I believe he was in the waiting room for a while. I think Mr. Jeff said that he was allowed in, but then he dropped off again. I think he's having technical difficulties.
So it's not showing up on my screen. So do you want to call him, see if maybe he got a digit off on that invite or something?
I've forwarded the ID to him about 4 times already, because he said that it just continued to spin, but he wasn't allowed into the courtroom. So I didn't know if it was on his end or for the courts.
I don't see anything. I can see the waiting room from here and I don't see him. Well, we can try to wait a couple of minutes, see if he can come back in.
Okay, I'll call him again, but he works at HEB and he
Oh.
took his lunch hour at a certain time so that he could get this thing done. So,
Well,
well,
we
let
need
me
to
call
get-
him quickly and see what he
Alright.
says.
So I'm going to take a minute to go and make sure that I have that paperwork because I need to have that before we can proceed on it.
And Your
Yes,
Honor,
I've signed it. I've signed it, but he hasn't signed it yet.
Oh, the defendant has not signed it?
No.
Okay, that's a problem. So
Yes,
can you
but-
yeah, tell him to be sure and sign it? And then there's always like a little prompt at the end that says finish or submit or send. He needs to do that.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
I'll call him.
All right, thank you.
What's the court?
All right.
Judge, Attorney Patrick Montgomery had a case this morning. It's on page 6.
All right.
Very last case on page 6, Judge. He's a prisoner. He's got an aggravated robbery pending. I invited the prosecution to dismiss the aggravated robbery and let us plead to the misdemeanor. I don't think they're going to do that. That was
Okay.
kind of a joke.
That was on
Sorry.
Daniel Grant. I'm not sure Mr. Grant was here because I didn't mark him present, but
He's in the Bear County Jail, Judge.
oh, he's in custody, you said. Okay. All right.
Yes, ma'am. Sorry, I wasn't here. I was in the 27th in person and dealing with juvenile and had some other things going on.
Everybody's very busy right now, so it's hard to be in two places at once. So I'm just going to reset it to May 17, Mr. Montgomery, okay? Are you the attorney on the felony?
I am, Judge, and there's no pending setting on that felony right now. We're waiting on the setting clerks to give it a court date.
So then let's just say June 14 instead of May 17.
I like that better, Judge.
Okay, good. All right, June 14 it is then, okay?
Happy Easter to you, Judge. Can I be excused?
Yes, sir. You have
Happy
a
Easter.
good
Thank you.
Bye.
Thank you.
Thanks, Deborah.
Yes, sir. You're welcome. Thank you.
Mr. Sepulveda, did you have any luck? Okay. I see that was number 641-505. 641-505. Yeah, he still hasn't signed it because I haven't received it. Mr. Sepulveda. Okay, maybe that's frozen. Okay, Mr. Garcia, you were here for the docket this morning.
No, Judge, this was set this afternoon at 1:30.
Okay, and you were here on,
I'm here on Jesus Moreno. He's got two cases, 666, 781, and 782.
okay, let me see.
He has a felony out of the 226 that's set May 16th. So there's really nothing we can do. He's a prisoner.
Okay,
You guys don't have him on Zoom, do you?
I don't see him.
Yeah, I was just wondering if I could confer with him after we reset this.
Yeah, let me find this on my docket,
Judge,
661.
it's on page 5. He was set this morning at 10 a.m.
Okay,
Page 5.
Really, I got an email from Kevin saying it was at 1:30.
you got an email setting this at 1:30? Oh,
Yes.
you know, actually, our plea docket's at 1:30. Sorry about that. I don't know. We still make mistakes. What can I say? I mean,
It was probably recalled to 1:30, Judge, from this morning.
I believe my email states that only the last page with the pleas are at 1:30 and everybody else is at 10 a.m.
Oh, maybe that's my fault, Judge.
Oh, I mean, we're all human. We're allowed. Okay, so basically on Mr. Moreno, we're going to reset that to June 14. That'll work okay?
Perfect, Judge.
Okay, great. Thank you, Mr. Garcia.
I'll read them a little closer next time, Judge. You have a great one and have a wonderful Easter.
You too. Thank you. Okay. I think Mr. Farmer's been waiting. Mr. Sepulveda's been waiting. Did you get a hold of Mr. Miranda? Because I just checked 2 seconds ago. I don't have it yet.
I did, Your Honor. I gave him the Zoom ID and the passcode again, but I don't know if it's his device. I'm not sure why he's having problems, but.
Yeah, well, sometimes Zoom just doesn't cooperate. I mean, as much as we try, there's still, you know.
Your Honor, that might be Joe's iPhone. That might actually be Jose Garcia.
Okay.
Because he just
Joe,
joined.
Could you please unmute yourself, sir?
Can you hear me?
Okay, yes, sir. Are you Joe Garcia?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and you're here to do a plea, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Your lawyer is Mr. Sepulveda?
Yes, Your Honor. I don't believe he hasn't signed the paperwork yet, though. I need him to look at that now that he's in.
Can we
This
put
is-
you all in the breakout room, Mr. Sepulveda? That way.
Yes, Your Honor. That's fine.
Okay, directly. Okay, Ms. Tran, can you please do that?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Ms. Townsley, good afternoon, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you do it earlier?
Yes, ma'am. I went into the breakout room with Jocelyn Andrews. I was also gonna see if I can get in a breakout room with my probation officer.
Yeah, you want to talk to Mr. Richardson? He's not your probation officer, but he will be able to answer any questions, okay?
Okay, thank you so much.
He's our court liaison officer, so.
And then after that, am I good?
You are good, and you may leave from there, okay? So. but
Thank you
he's-
so much, ma'am.
He's going to give you information on what to do, how to proceed from here, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Ms. Tran, can you please take care of that too?
Probably already assigned.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Mr. Farmer was here. Is he still here? Sean Farmer? Okay.
I'm
let's
still
do
present,
Mr.
Your Honor.
Let's do Mr. Riveras. Let me find it.
It's impending, Your Honor.
It's pending. Okay.
Yes,
All
he's
right.
waiting for your signature.
Waiting for my signature?
Yes, Your Honor. You haven't signed it yet.
Well, that won't take me any time. I'll do that right now. Get there.
On Sunday, it's happening.
Okay. What? Okay, we can proceed now. All right. On Esteban Rivera. Mr. Rivera, will you please raise your right hand and be sworn? You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do, Your Honor.
Can you hear me okay, sir?
Yes, I can.
Thank you, sir. You may lower your hand. This is cause number 633236, the state of Texas versus Esteban Rivera. Counselors, please give me your announcements.
Jeff King on behalf of the state.
Sean Farmer for Mr. Rivera.
So are you Esteban Rivera, sir?
Yes, I am.
Are you a U.S. citizen?
Yes, I am.
You've been charged with the offense of obstruction of a highway as a Class B misdemeanor. Is it possible to put that up on the screen for just the first 2 pages, Mr. King?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so Mr. Rivera, you're looking at a document entitled Defendant's Waiver of Constitutional Rights and Court's Admonitions. You reviewed that with your attorney, is that right?
Yes, I did.
So you say that you're being charged with the offense of obstruction of a highway. Now, before I go any further, that is an amendment to the information. Is that correct, Mr. King?
That is correct, Your Honor. We are moving to amend the information, add count 2 obstruction of a highway, and subsequently moving to dismiss count 1 DWI.
Is there any objection to that?
No, Your Honor.
All right, so that is part of the agreement and the court is approving it. So as you see, Mr. Rivera, the range of punishment for obstruction of a highway as a Class B misdemeanor is up to 180 days in Barrett County Jail and or a fine up to $2,000. You understand that, sir?
Yes, I do.
So we're going to go to the next page where it shows defendant's signature. I want you to tell me if you signed that.
Yes, I did.
You signed it electronically, correct?
Yes.
Do you understand that by signing that document, you're waiving your right to a jury trial, your right to remain silent, as well as those other rights listed in that document, right?
Yes, I do.
If you have an agreement with the state and I follow it, then later on tonight or tomorrow, you have a change of heart, you want to take back your plea, you would need my permission to do that, but I do not have to give that permission. You understand that?
Yes, I do.
I assess a harsher punishment than what you have agreed to, then you can take back your plea and nothing you've said or signed for today's hearing can be used against you. Also, if you, okay, so, Mr. Farmer, have you had an opportunity to discuss the charge with Mr. Rivera?
Oh, yes, Your Honor.
In your opinion, does he have a factual as well as a rational understanding of the charge?
Oh, yes, he does.
Has he been able to assist you in his defense?
Yes, he has.
I approve the waiver. Is there an agreement?
Yes, Your Honor. We have agreed to 180 days in the Bexar County Jail, probated over the term of 14 months, a $500 fine, 1/2 probated, plus court costs, 24 hours of community service, the victim impact panel, DWI education, a TAP evaluation, and ignition interlock for 1/2 the term.
Okay. Mr. Farmer, is that your understanding of the agreement?
Yes, it is, Your Honor.
All right, so Mr. Rivera, to the offense of obstruction of a highway as a Class B misdemeanor, how do you plead, sir?
Guilty.
Is anybody forcing you to enter this plea?
No, they don't.
Are you doing this of your own free will?
Yes, I am.
I will approve the waiver. Is there an agreement?
Would you like me to recite it again, Your Honor?
I just go through that, right? I'm sorry. I think I'm tired.
I
Okay,
feel you.
so, Mr. Rivera, I accept your plea. I'm going to, and you know what I did differently this time, Mr. King? I followed the agreement, the plea agreement that you all do. So I didn't write it down. So it didn't impact me.
We're here to help.
So, okay, so Mr. Rivera, I sentenced you to 180 months, Bexar County Jail.
Days, Your Honor. I'm sorry.
Okay, so it does say months. I'll put days. Okay, 180 days in Bexar County Jail. That does seem long. However, that is probated for 14 months. And there is a fine assessed of $500. 250 of that is probated plus court costs. You are to complete 24 hours of community service, the DWI education course, the victim impact panel, and the TAP evaluation, and on your vehicle, install ignition interlock for 7 months. So I think I will go back to writing it down as I go along. That makes more of an impression on me. Is there anything further from defense?
No, Your Honor.
Anything further from the state?
Are you going to give 24 hours of community service credit for COVID vaccination? So I can add that to the judge's notes.
Yes, I will. So Mr. Rivera, I'm going to give you another option. I will give you 24 hours credit on your community service hours if you are or become fully vaccinated.
Thank you.
It's so drawing. For COVID. And so if you have been or you become fully vaccinated, if you give that proof to the probation department, you will get those 24 hours credit. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Excuse me. All right. Is there anything further from defense? I'm not sure I asked.
No, thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, so I have followed your agreement, Mr. Rivera. That means you do not have a right to appeal, but I want to wish you the best of luck, sir.
Thank you.
There's one thing, you did fill out a personal data sheet. Do you swear that everything you put in there is true and correct to the best of your knowledge?
I do.
All right, thank you. At this time, we're going to adjourn this hearing. I'm going to ask you to meet with Mr. Corey Richardson in a breakout room. He's going to give you important information on how to proceed and what to expect, okay?
Okay, thank you.
that you follow all the terms and conditions of your probation because it is in your best interest. It shows, it's proof to the world that you are not going to find yourself in this position again, right?
Yes, sir.
Because you want to have a good future, and we want that for you too. All right.
Thank you.
So, all right. Well, you have a wonderful afternoon, sir. I'm going to ask you to look at your screen when it says join breakout room, whatever number that is. Click on that, and you will be meeting with Mr. Corey Richardson. Okay. And
Thank you.
after
Appreciate it.
You're free to go. You do not have to come back into the courtroom. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, Mr. Farmer.
Thank you, Your Honor. May I be excused?
Yes, sir. Take care. All right. I think we finished a minute too soon. I'm tired.
And Mr. Sepulveda's case, 641505,
He's
those
in the-
papers have been signed and they're actually in front of you too, Your Honor.
Let me do that. I see him in the waiting room. Okay, where's Mr. Sepulveda? Okay. Maybe Mr. Sepulveda is you all see Mr. Sepulveda? I don't see him.
He's in breakout room 1. I've asked him to come to the main room.
Okay, thanks. I'm trying not to make any more mistakes today. Okay. Oh, did I need to go and get that. Yes. Thank you. Okay, Jose Miranda Garcia.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, will you please raise your right hand, sir? You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
All right. Okay, this is cause number 641505, the state of Texas versus Jose Miranda Garcia. Counselors, please make your announcements.
Tina Sanchez for the state.
Justice Sepulveda for Jose Miranda Garcia.
So, Mr. Garcia, I'm going to ask you, sir, to please, can you find a spot and stay there while we do this, please?
Yes, ma'am.
Because it's very hard to follow you when you're moving around.
You said you want me to what? I'm sorry?
To find a spot and stand there while we do this, please, because
Okay.
it's hard to follow you. You're moving around and you're in and out of the screen. So, okay. Are you ready, or do you need to move someplace?
Let me run inside the office and see.
Okay. All right.
Here at work, I'm sorry.
I know it's hard, isn't it? But we want to get this done and do it the right way.
Okay, go ahead and start.
All right, so I already swore you in, I already got the announcements. So are you Jose Miranda Garcia?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you a US citizen, sir?
Yes, ma'am, I am.
All right, you're going to see on your screen a document entitled Defendant's Waiver of Constitutional Rights. You recognize this as one that you reviewed with your attorney, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So you see that you're charged with the offense of obstruction of a highway as a Class B misdemeanor. The range of punishment for that is up to 180 days Bexar County Jail and/or a fine up to $2,000. You understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm going to go to page 2 where it shows defendant's signature. Did you sign that, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that by signing that, you're giving up your right to a jury trial, your right to remain silent, as well as those other rights listed in that document?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
If you have an agreement with the state and I follow it, but then later on you change your mind, you want to take back your plea, you would need my permission to do that, but I do not have to give that permission. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am, I understand.
If I assess a harsher punishment than what you have agreed to, then you can take back your plea and nothing you've said or signed for today's hearing can be used against you. So, Mr. Sepulveda, have you had an opportunity to discuss the charge with Mr. Garcia?
Yes, I have, Your Honor.
In your opinion, does he have a factual as well as a rational understanding of the charge?
Yes, I believe he does.
And has he been able to assist you in his defense?
Yes, he has.
I approve the waiver. Is there an agreement?
Yes, Your Honor. The agreement is a $750 fine with court costs, 18 months deferred adjudication, 48 hours of community service, the DWI education course, victim impact panel, an ATP evaluation, and ignition interlock for half the term.
So, okay, there's also obstruction of a highway. That was an amendment or what?
Yes.
Is that right? Was this part of the agreement?
Correct, Judge. I apologize. Yes, the state would move to alter and amend the information by adding an additional count of an obstruction of a highway, waiving and abandoning count 1 and proceeding solely on count 2.
All right. And there's no objection to that, Mr. Sepulveda, is that right?
No objection. That's correct. No objection.
All right, so Mr. Garcia,
Yes, ma'am.
to the offense of obstruction of a highway as a Class B misdemeanor, how do you plead, sir?
Guilty.
Is anybody forcing you to enter this plea?
No, ma'am.
Are you doing this of your own free will?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I will accept your plea. I'm not going to make any findings of guilt. I'm going to place you on deferred adjudication for a period of 18 months, assess a $750 fine plus court costs, 48 hours community service, DWI education, victim impact panel, the ATP evaluation, and on your car, install ignition interlock for 1/2 your term of probation. Also, I'll give you 24 hours community service credit if you're fully vaccinated for COVID or become fully vaccinated for COVID. All you have to do is give proof to the probation department and you will get that 24 hours credit against your 48 hours, okay?
Okay.
Is there anything further from defense?
Yes, Your Honor. With the remainder of the community service hours, I don't know if you would allow him to buy out those hours.
Yes.
And I believe Mr. Garcia has completed one or a couple of the classes, if I recall correctly. If he has, would you give him credit for those classes that he's completed?
Yes, he will receive credit for any classes he has already completed. Okay.
Thank you, Judge. That's all I have.
All right. So if he does get credit for the 24, well, for the remaining 24 hours of his community service, he may buy them at $7.25 an hour. And the court would like it if he would donate the proceeds to the San Antonio Food Bank.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
All right. All right. So Anything further from the state?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
So, Mr. Garcia, I followed your agreement, sir. That means you do not have a right to appeal. I want to wish you the best of luck, sir. I do want to make sure you did fill out a personal data sheet. Do you swear that everything you put on there is true and correct to the best of your knowledge?
Yes, ma'am, it is.
All right, thank you. At this time, we're going to adjourn this hearing, and I'm going to ask you to go, you're going to see on your screen, go to breakout room 3 or 4, whatever it is, click on that, and you will meet with Mr. Corey Richardson. He's going to give you important information on how to proceed and what to expect, okay?
Okay, thank you.
And the probation department is there to help you. So if you have any questions, feel free to ask, okay? Well, what happened? Did you already go to a breakout room?
See.
Maybe.
Your Honor, maybe since the breakout room, so I can see that he's there and kind of
Yes.
discuss things with him.
Yeah, I was just going to check and see. He's in a breakout room?
4.
4. Okay, Mr. Sepulveda, we'll send you to breakout room 4, okay?
Thank
Oh,
you.
you've already been sent. Thank you, sir. If you'll just click on that. Thank you, Mr. Sepulveda, for your patience. Take care. Are we done?
You got 6 more.
We got 6 more?
That just felt like a lot.
You tell me, Judge, you're the boss.
Deputy Butler, oh, let me get off YouTube. We don't need to be on this anymore.
Judge, are we doing that motion to suppress after all?
Yes,
Think she's
we're
throwing
going
one
to
at
start
me.
right now, right?
I believe so.